No,
did we?
No, but I just wanted to make sure everybody had their shit. That's all.
Yep.
We leveled up.
No, nobody leveled up except Syl, who is now level 20. But everybody
Yes.
else, you're...
Oh,
I
cool.
mean,
So you can take
makes
out the king
sense.
single-handedly.
Yep,
Syl
that's
deserves
fine.
it, to be fair.
We'll
Syl
just
is
be
my
your
favourite.
hype man, and we'll just be like, all right, Syl, go, 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 go.
Yep, I like this plan.
Paint and Warhammers, go.
Honestly, that's a mood.
Fall off.
That is such.
Just anyone that's got any sort of healing, we'll just be like shooting off healing spells from the background. Meanwhile, Rosie and
Just aim
Owen
for
are
my-
like strums nervously.
Just aim for my feet.
My laptop is taking a hot second.
Okay.
I need to get together with Will and just be like, how help.
Right. He has a whole series, Jenny. It's all about how to be a bard at the table. You should go watch it.
I've watched some of it, but do you think I have time for that shit? I don't have time to watch our own games that I play in.
You're in those.
Do you think I'm mentally there the whole time? No.
Don't say that while he's here.
He's my dad. He knows.
I mostly rewatched the
He's
moment.
very
that
aware
wrecked
of my
me.
spaciness. He's watched me zone out a couple of times in person.
I like
Is
making
my
it
resolution
even.
off?
I can't
Yeah,
see what-
something's up with your
Yeah.
with your spacing and sizing.
That's weird.
I can't see you at all, love.
I
There
think
he
I-
is.
that's weird.
There
we go.
There we go.
Good on the
There's
wrong
handsome
sparkle cam
boy.
thing.
I'm going to be working on people's picture frames, putting pronouns in for the next iteration of these. So just make sure you send those to me, or just make sure I know. Just so I don't get anything wrong.
Personal pronouns or character pronouns?
The characters.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure I know everybody's. I think
1. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, the crazy West Marches style campaign where we have 16 players, 1 DM, and over 115 hours now, or something like that. Yeah, and not to mention all of the recaps we've done, all the downtimes that people have written, and then the extra things that will be coming, like that are already here, like Countless Chronicles, which is our recap episode, which happens every other Monday. And then we've got some other fun stuff, like we're going to start streaming on nights, maybe every other Monday. Across from that, we're going to be streaming us putting stuff into World Anvil. So we're going to kind of be all around craziness here. Because if we don't, then I don't think it's ever going to get done because we don't have enough time. So we got to schedule it. We got to sit down, and we might as well share it. And
Make
have a
ourselves
conversation.
accountable.
A lot of what it's going to be is people asking me for clarification on things and double checking things and spellings, and then me going, "Yes, that's the right way to do it." And oh, where is this on the map? It's right here. Okay, I'll move the thing over there. You guys can edit it. That's how it'll be because data entries and I do not mix.
That's
Hi,
riveting.
guys.
I can't wait to be a part of it.
Riveting and I did mix. I enjoyed riveting. That was fun. But I also got burned a lot. So I loved welding class. Oh, I loved welding.
Not a
Slag
thing
in
here.
my hair was amazing.
Not a thing here.
Learned something new
I
about
like
Logan
taking-
today.
I like taking the tin can lids off of cat food and turning them into like little flowers and things. It was a lot of fun.
Nice.
Aw.
We had one chance to use I think oh god, I can't remember all the terminology. I want to say it's a MIG welder, which is a stick welder. So you got the little thing and it's a big long stick. But it wasn't the welding stick, it was the weld remover stick. So it's about the size of a dime in thickness. And its only purpose is to quickly melt as much metal as possible and then fling it everywhere so it doesn't re-solidify. We got to use it once. It was amazing, and I was completely covered in slag. It was the best day ever. Anyway, that was college. So, moving on. That was college. That's the one class I enjoyed in college. So, and then they're like, yeah, if you want to be a welder, you're gonna have to work up on 30-story buildings. And I went, fuck that shit. Or underwater. That's the other way you make a lot of money, is you can work underwater. I'm like, no, that's not gonna work either.
I'll stay on the flat ground, thank you.
Yeah, and then evidently you don't make as much money. It's still good money, but it's just not great money. Anyway, because I make so much money now. So anyway,
Dungeons
welcome
and
to my life.
Dragons.
Welcome to This Is Your Life. My 30-something birthday is coming up. That's fine. We can start doing This Is Your Life type stuff. I need to turn on streamer mode 1 second because I just realized I'm getting notifications that I think you all can hear. That's obnoxious. All right, there we go. Done. Good. Okay. So let's get into this thing we call Countless Chronicles. No.
Heroes.
that's
This is the real game.
That's a
Okay,
different
good
show.
start.
Can't count on
Boy.
us for anything.
It's not Monday.
No, it's
Boy.
Tuesday. Well,
It's
Tuesday.
it's Wednesday
it's
for me.
our
but
Monday.
It's Wednesday. Russell,
What's
tell us
it
what the
now?
future's like.
It's
You're
Wednesday
flying
for
cars.
Yes, actually.
Just look and get
Oh,
more
Tomorrow.
sleep.
You're like,
tomorrow,
we've
yeah,
had that
yes.
since Brexit,
Yeah.
We got rid of the union
No,
and we're like, there
no.
were flying cars
We've had,
everywhere.
we've had uncertainty since Brexit.
I got it. Okay. That's you guys, just tea, all sorts of tea. Chamomile
And-
and
Yeah.
oolong and
So
uncertain.
Dungeons and Dragons.
tea.
Dungeons and
Dungeons and
Dragons.
You don't want to sit here and just make British tea puns all night?
I
No, actually.
I'd do it.
I
I think we'll
don't.
lose that game.
I want you guys to know that I have a candle here that's called London, and its scent is literally tea and lemon.
I don't think that's what London
I-
smells
I
like.
was just
It's
about to
not. It's not. No.
London
I've seen
smells
enough
like car
movies to know
pollution.
that's not what London smells like.
London smells like fish and
I
chips
can
and car
imagine,
pollution.
but apparently,
Fish and chips and car pollution. That's
You should work for their. You should work for their tourism board, Russ. It's a good.
I am
Yeah.
I am going to be very excited for next year's release of Google Maps. They're starting to map pollution. That was kind of neat. So next year's release will have pollution maps in them. I was like, that's kind of cool. I'm going to be excited to see that. I think a lot of people can be sad about where they live, though. But at least, hey, the information will be good, and then we can start making even bigger changes. All right, sorry. Once again, let's go
I
ahead
love your
and
optimism.
do this
Logan.
thing.
It's refreshing.
Well, I mean, we don't really have anywhere else to go. But
Anyway.
right? I mean,
We can go to Vale. We can go to the world of Vale.
Yeah,
Um,
let's do that.
I was
all super
thinking space,
positive
but
and awesome.
okay.
I'll go to space. Hey, we've got the first private citizen going around the moon. I'm very excited about that. I don't
go to
read the
space,
news at
launch
all,
me.
but evidently today I read a lot of news. Like, here's all the news I read today.
So Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and
Vale,
Dragons.
Cinderhaven.
What's the
all that kind of
news
stuff.
in Cinderhaven?
What is the news? So, we're going to do a quick epilogue from last Friday, technically, from the 17th, with just one person in particular. Everyone else has some downtime they're going to write and things, or was in a Saturday episode, which was actually Friday also. But one person in particular, we have to know what the hell happened to. And we're going to talk very briefly about that. So, Seldana. You're going to be the focus of attention for a short while here. And now I got that stupid yellow. Hold on one second.
Sure, wow. Huh.
Because my husband's a gnome.
I'm sorry, Saldana. We had to murder your vampire face last
Why are
night
you-
or on Saturday. Surprise!
So Saldana, you were with your friends when all of a sudden the building that you were in started to be attacked last Friday. For those that weren't there or don't remember, a gentleman by the name of Aldeon, the leader of the resistance, who was thought to be dead, brought not one but 3 privateer ships, which were all lost during the battle. So the Siren lost 3 of her ships that night. We'll be talking more about that later. But brought 3 ships and hundreds of men and women to come and fight or at least to look like they were fighting and raiding the castle, the reception. More of a posturing, we can get to you sort of thing. There's a lot of other reasons for it, and a lot of you in your downtimes and things we're starting to talk about what those reasons were in some respects, and there's probably a lot of motivations you're never going to know, or at least not motivations. You know what the motivation is, but the actual intricacies of it, may never be revealed, and that's okay. The point is, everything you did that night was done for a reason. Some people on Friday or Saturday, they had to go down and open a cage that was empty and bar some doors, and then they had to kill someone called the Keeper, which they did in literally 2 rounds, but then continued because he was being held as a held person. They couldn't tell if he was dead or not, and they continued to beat on him for another 3 or 4 after that. But yeah, the Keeper was not what you might call a boss. I believe he had 14 hit points altogether. But the water elemental that he summoned, however, was definitely formidable. A boiling water elemental.
So this was just like
If I could remember the fire damage ever.
this was just a minimum wage worker who got his fucking manager.
Basically.
Killed him.
More
Let
like
me,
a
let
bounce.
me get my manager for you.
Damn it, Karen.
Lock the door.
Damn it, Karen.
They barred 3 doors to be able to barricade him in here. And yeah, it was
We put Owen in the
brutal. It
door?
was very quick. What's that?
We put Owen in the door?
What? Not bear. Bard.
Because no, Bard the door.
Oh, Bard. Oh.
Damn it, Russ, you're a rogue. You can't make these jokes.
Technically,
Last
Rosie
time,
was
you can't
there.
now.
Technically, Rosie was at the castle, so there's that too.
Yes, other things.
She
were
was
being barred
integral
at
to
that
the
time.
plan. We barred the doors.
Barred the door.
Anyway, and then basically murdered someone. Now, granted, they probably were not nice people. They were basically overseeing a slaver's dungeon-looking kind of thing with several monsters running around. And then on the way out, you guys decided you just had to disobey instructions and open 2 more doors. which now you understand there was a reason why you were told not to open those, which opened a third cage as part of the trap that was where there was a roper, which hurt some of you. Specifically one of you that I know we didn't talk about it, but we'll get to that. If you have any ideas, you can DM me.
I've been thinking.
Good. So from there, you guys scattered and got away for a couple of days, laid low, but things are kind of cooling off at this point. For Sildana, however, things went a little differently. As soon as the castle was under siege, the king came and found you. And he asked you to come with him. Now I need to know if you would have gone with him or not. His insistence would have been that they're probably there to kill you. Not that you would probably believe that, but
Yeah, she's going to do the smart and safe thing, and she's going to follow him, but she would have looked to her friends and say, like, we'll meet, like, just the look of we'll meet again. She didn't say anything, but just looked to them before she left.
Good. That was the right answer, by the way. And after that, he leads you off to another room where there are several nocturnes that start to bar this room. It's just one of the side rooms that was looks like a little servants area, like they do some cleanup or something. So they bar the rooms. Once the room is completely barred from the inside, one nocturne each stands basically against the door with their hand up against the door. And then the king opens a special room. And once this little trap door is opened, he takes you downstairs where two other of those silver-trimmed nocturne are waiting. And he goes and he stands near them. He tells you to come over. And the two nocturnes, they put arms on either side of both of you and touch palms. And then all four of you are teleported to another location. You have no idea where. You stay for the next day, roughly, with the king. He does not insist at all that you stay with him. This is as spacious and as luxurious of a place as any is. There are just no windows or doors. Plenty of light, plenty of books, plenty of space to relax and eat. Looks like the food may be a more recent addition, but the one of the rooms has been outfitted to be food and drink. And but again, you have no idea where this place is at all. And there's no teleportation circles. There doesn't appear to be any way in or out. However, it's probably 3,000 square feet of space. So you have lots of room to get lost in, and you basically don't really see him much. Other than once a day, he finds you and checks on you. Just to ask how you're doing or if you need anything. Earlier today, almost 2 days later, he comes to you and says that he's received a report that everything is fine, that the castle is secure once again, and so is Reynard, that several of the scoundrels, as he probably puts it, were taken down, and that you'll be returning to your home, and he will be returning to his. Actually, sorry, this would have been yesterday. And so they teleport back to the castle, and then you are given an armed escort to Reynard Manor. He insists that 2 nocturnes stay with you for this week, but afterwards, if you no longer want them, then he will remove them. But for this week, he insists that they stay there. He says they will stay on the outskirts of the property, on the edge of the property only, and they will do nothing but interfere with anybody trying to break in or harm you. Or anybody you tell them to. Besides him. He doesn't have that part, but you get the idea.
Yeah, Sildana's pretty smart. She figured that part out real quick.
He does also remind you that tonight will be the first dinner, as promised. Or tomorrow night. Yeah, that was yesterday, so tomorrow night, which would be tonight, will be the first dinner that you promised. 2 to 3 a week is what you will be doing. And he picks the times and dates. Unfortunately, that's one thing he insisted on. If you wish to come more, you're always welcome, of course. But at least 2 or 3 a week that he insists on. And so then you go home. The Nocturne walk to the edge of the property and just slowly kind of patrol the edge of the Reynard property, which most of it is covered by a very tall wall, so most people don't even know they're there. Every once in a while you look out the window, you see them just walking on the edge, but they're well away from the house. And that's where you spend your time, is at the Reynard Manor. Everything is fixed up and perfect. Finku over the last couple of days could have gone in, taken care of any traps or boobies or anything that they put in there, and removed those. Booby traps, sorry.
No, just boobies.
Just hang them on the wall.
That's some very interesting art.
This is the booby room. Every wall and floor just padded with boobies.
He just locks that door and breaks the lock.
Implants just glued everywhere.
Just locks that room, breaks the lock. No one's ever going in that room again.
Just relocks it. It's fine.
It's like one of those
Adds an
trampoline
extra lock.
places, only different.
And 17 extra locks to the door. So where did all these locks come from? You didn't know.
All right. However, a carriage does come and grab something. Actually, this would be. We're going to say. I apologize. We're working on logistics here. I want dinner to be what we start the night with. So this will be last night. It'll be the first night you have the dinner. So it'll always be the previous night. Then you can do whatever you want during the day. I don't want to end the session with it. I want to start the session with it. So dinner will have been last night, and that's where we're going to start the session. Is last night on the 19th of Trelaris, and you having a carriage arrive along with 2 footmen to take you to the castle.
Yay! Yeah, she goes.
Do you go? Okay. I mean, you can be not home. I mean, I just need to know what happens.
I mean, she's still getting used to the curfew law that she pretty much helped remove. She's used to that curfew law, so yeah, well, whatever. She goes.
Well, that is part of it. Also, the curfew law has been lifted. So Donna made sure that those paperwork, and yet this morning, basically, they went through this morning. So today, actually, it'll probably start. This would be yesterday, so it'll probably start today. Today will be the first day without a curfew in 17 years.
And the prohibition on religion symbols.
And the prohibition on religion, which will also start as of today. Those announcements will be being posted on the boards throughout the entire day today. Excuse me, proclamations.
Yeah, I gotta have dinner with the king.
So you get in the carriage. It is the same beautiful carriage that you were taken around in on your wedding day, and you're taken to the castle the same way you were before, except there's a lot more Nocturne, a lot less pomp and circumstance. The footmen see you to the door, take you inside, where another set of servants start to take you over to the dining hall. The dining hall is a gorgeous wooden. Basically, everything is wooden in here, except the walls. I don't like wooden walls. It's all nice, beautiful stone walls, but it's all hardwood floor in here with beautiful vaulted ceilings and chandeliers that hang down. 3 of them over the tables. 2 places are seated at one end of the table. But nobody's at the head. It's one across the table from each other. So as close as you can be without being next to each other, basically. And the table probably seats about 30. So it's a long table, but again, you're just at one end of it. There's 2 place sittings, and the footman or the servant takes you over to your place sitting and pulls out your chair.
Yeah, she sits.
Okay. A few minutes later, the servant takes off and actually, if you want anything to drink, will be the first thing they ask.
Like just something non-alcoholic, like juice or water or something.
What do you have any preferences?
I got to make up a juice drink now. Hold on.
You just pick a fruit. I meant.
Sure. Apple juice. Sure. Why not?
He nods and then heads off. A few minutes later, in an extremely intricate, kind of blue and green dress, with a little tiny locket around her neck, carrying a tray of silver with a goblet on it, is Javea. Her red hair conflicting with the bluish green, contrasting very nicely in her freckles. She got a little bit of a smile on her face as she gets to walk over and deliver your apple juice. And she just sets it down next to you.
Thank you, Javea.
I'm glad you're safe.
I'm
It
glad
was
you are
very
too.
scary.
Yes, it was.
And don't worry. Lark told me everything. Your secret's safe with me. And she turns and starts to walk away.
Look.
And she goes and stands over on the side next to a couple other footmen who are just kind of standing there waiting to be needed. About probably 30 feet away or so, not anywhere near earshot. And you're sitting there alone with your apple juice for a few minutes.
Just waiting for him to show up. Goody.
About 10 to 12 minutes later, in walks another footman, and he just pops in and looks around, sees that you're there and seated, and says, "Oh, good." And he turns and walks out. A couple minutes later, he comes back in, followed by the king, who's wearing surprisingly plain clothes for a king. I mean, they're not like plain; they're nice, but it's just a black top and simple pants with just kind of only a hint of a design down one side. Very, very conservative for what the twice you've seen him now, what he was dressed in before. He looks very comfortable, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah,
And,
when he comes in, Saldana does the respectful, noble thing and stands up in his presence.
Okay. He comes over and says, "You don't need to do that, please."
She sits.
And he's looks like his the kind of weird, kind of puffy hair on the sides of his heads are now kind of a little bit more subdued and is kind of relaxed a little bit. And it looks like on the top of his head, there's almost like hair starting to grow on the top of his head. Almost, you get the idea that maybe this weird kind of bald in the center with weird spiky sort of things on the side might have been a choice. He might have thought that was a style or something. And since it seems to have changed, he's letting it grow back out.
Okay.
Vogue.
That's a choice.
The Lemony Snicket was in last year. You give it a break.
Last year.
Well, he's a little slow,
Short legs can only take you so far.
right? So he sits down and scoots the chair in, and he looks over at you and says, Well, hello.
Hello.
Thank you for coming.
It's not like I really had a choice now, is it?
Well, you always have a choice. Everyone always does. I think that you know that this will be more beneficial to be here than it would be to not. Even if you may not like it.
I suppose.
Do you sleep well? Everything all right at the manor?
Everything is fine.
Excellent. And he sits in silence as his drink's brought and the food starts to come. The first course of probably 8 total courses. Just a light little appetizer, just to get things started. So after about a minute after taking a bite or two, he'll ask you, how do you like it?
It's comparatively to what I'm used to, quite delicious, I suppose.
You don't need to let your circumstances prevent you from enjoying things. I promise not to hold it against you.
I've never been really one to enjoy the more extravagant things about life. I suppose comparatively I like things more simple.
Such as?
Reading by myself and being kept to myself mostly.
We were talking about food.
I was talking about in general.
Well, let's talk about food.
Okay. I have a lot of nervous energy right now, okay?
I was gonna say, I don't think that's Saldana's reaction.
Internally, it is.
God,
Externally is Gabby. Externally is Gabby, but that is also the internalization of Saldana.
When you're RPing too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Saldana doesn't add too much to that conversation. She's either stuttering or she's just not really answering.
All right. So, on to affairs of state then, as the second course starts. I assume that you got the paperwork taken care of?
Yes, everything should be in order.
Those changes should be made tonight. Or tomorrow night, sorry. I'm forgetting what night we're on. Should be go into effect tomorrow.
That's
He
good for the
doesn't
people
wanna
then.
Say, okay. Well, very good, I think. And he's gonna stay silent till the third course starts. And he looks up as you guys are starting getting into the main meat of the meal, so to speak. So what's next?
But it's sinking your teeth into it.
God damn it. You're proud of that one, aren't you?
As he should be. So, Saldana, what's next? How do you want to improve Cinderhaven and the kingdom?
The slums. It's in shambles. It's
The slum.
yes, but
It's not technically part of the city.
No, but there are citizens there that some of them are there out of their own control. But if there's a way to make things easier, then perhaps we should. Trying to help the lower folk might improve the overall condition of the city.
I don't disagree. I thought that once the temples returned, they would be the ones to help out.
Perhaps, but maybe there's something we can also do.
I'm all ears.
There's a clinic there that needs supplies, medical supplies, salves, anything to help to improve the conditions there for the people there. We don't necessarily need to rebuild it, but if we could improve it, improve the conditions, improve what could be sent there, I feel like that could help.
Part of what we're going to do at these meetings is I'm going to listen, but I also would expect you to listen. Is that acceptable? I need you to try to understand things from my point of view. This one's an easy one, but I do need you to look at things, if possible, at least listen and try to understand. Is that acceptable?
I'm all ears.
If we send supplies like that, if we legitimize any portion of the slums, we are going to legitimize it as a part of the city.
And what's wrong with that?
What is wrong with that? Can you think of no drawbacks? Do you know how much crime there is daily in the slums?
Do you know how many children that are there that don't deserve to be there? Do you know how many people were forced there because of situations that were placed upon the city?
How many?
From what I've seen, hundreds, maybe thousands. Lives ruined needlessly. I'm not saying make everyone rich. I'm just saying improve their morale, improve their opinion.
Legitimizing this clinic and legitimizing the district as a whole definitely won't make anyone rich. I'm not sure that would improve anybody's morale in the rest of the city.
You'd be surprised.
I probably wouldn't be.
If anything, it would make you seem more empathetic.
What sort of food do you like?
We're discussing states of affairs of states.
We were discussing food a while ago and you trailed off and refused to speak anymore. If you wish to continue, I would like to know what kind of food you like. It's a small trade-off.
That's a mood right there, Kit.
Gently undulates my middle finger in his general vicinity.
Gabby's thinking, hold on. God damn. She's just kind of looking at him, she's just trying to be careful in what she's thinking about and what she's going to say. It's kind of...
How about this? for our next dinner, you tell Javea what it is you want, and we will have whatever you wish. And I'll drop it. Acceptable? As long as it's something that you will enjoy more than this. It doesn't even have to be here. Is that acceptable?
Very well.
Excellent. And then the next course is brought out. What do you think this clinic is in need of?
Supplies mostly. Ways to create more healing salves, perhaps medications for those who are sick, splints, bandages for those that are injured. They're low on supplies that they desperately need, and they don't have the space to help everyone.
All right, done. I'll have the paperwork drawn up. He kind of motions over to a footman who kind of walks off. I'll also draw up paperwork legitimizing the slums as the official part of the city. What would you like to call it?
Why are you doing this to me, man? God, I gotta think of shit now.
So fun to watch you
torture
squirm.
Gabby time.
It's just my favorite game, evidently. Torture Gabby.
Stop it! Don't.
So Chelsea, if you're watching, that is a point for Tolis. That is a point for Tolis.
There may only be one person in this group right now that isn't a Tolisite. I'm still gonna punt you, Logan.
The Dawn District.
I am attacked, and you need to stop.
Did you catch that, Logan?
What? No, I missed it. Sorry.
The Dawn District.
The Dawn District. The Dawn.
Shine a light up a
Alright.
new era.
Oh, you're good. I like that. Excellent. So, the Dawn. All right, I'll have all the paperwork drawn up. You'll have it before you leave. You can get it to the correct people, and they will distribute it with my seal and approval. The supplies should be delivered tomorrow. Is there anybody in particular I should have them delivered to?
God, I'm trying to figure out which of two names I should spill to this guy. What's the name of the assistant? This is Gabby asking Joe. What? It's
I
not
believe it-
Karen. I know it's not.
Am I allowed? I'm not there. Can I?
Well, go
No,
ahead.
this is
It's
Gabby
common
asking
knowledge.
what her
It's
name
common
is because
It's-
Gabby doesn't remember.
It was Holly.
Oh, and just
Oh,
descends
was it?
from the shadows.
Yeah.
She's not
More
in
likely
charge of
Holly
it,
will
but
be there anyway.
yeah, she's there most of the time. She doesn't fully run it, but she does help with operations. A woman named Holly.
The final part of the meal, not including dessert, is brought out. He tries to make a little more small talk, which I assume you ignore. And as dessert is brought out, he says, "How do you feel our first dinner went?"
Considering the situation, I suppose fine.
I'll take it. I hope we can get beyond fine at some point, though. Maybe even to enjoyable. But fine is fine for now. And he kind of doesn't even finish his dessert. He only took one bite, kind of pushes it away, and wipes his face, puts it down, and says, "Have a safe journey home." And he scoots his chair back and gets up and walks out, unless you stop him. Okay. A few minutes later, the footmen come in with the paperwork all signed and sealed. And Javea comes over and says, my stuff has been loaded into your carriage. I'm ready to go when you are.
Let's go now. And she just starts walking out.
Pull your dress out and walks out with you. It's kind of like what matches your your gait as you walk. She's like, if you're like standing proud, she does as well. If you're like grumbly and pissy, she's like, do it. And she gets out.
I love her.
As she gets out the front door, she shuts the door and then runs over like in her high heels and opens the carriage door for you. The footman was like, that's okay, never mind. And then she gets in the carriage with you and she shuts the door.
The footman reaching for the handle. No.
Yeah, right?
That's all I
Exactly.
pictured.
And then you have a short carriage ride with Javea if you want to talk to her at all.
You don't need to try so hard around me. You know that.
I don't really know what else to do. It makes me feel like I'm accomplishing something. I don't like other people opening doors for me.
You get used to it. It's an adjustment. I would understand.
2 nights ago, I was shining shoes. Like 12 dozen pair. It's the entire house of shoes. And there were some left ones missing. I don't know.
Well, I can promise you that you won't be shining shoes.
Do you not wear shoes?
That won't be your job descriptor. Just
Do you have someone
Just a
else shining your shoes? I'm really good. I mean, I shined 144 of them, 140 of them the other night. Why did they make me shine the right ones? Maybe they were peg-legged.
Javea, you don't need to force yourself to try and please me. I don't have that strict of standards. I'm going to preface that right now.
He's doing actually, but not me. Oh, I'm sorry, that was really not proper. I'm not good at this.
It takes time. It does. I've lived this my entire life, and there's still moments where I need to adjust from out of my own comfort.
I mean, so you've been a noble obviously since birth, right? So, and then, that's got to be a long time. So, what, 30 years or so?
100.
Oh, okay. 100 years old?
Elf.
You look really good. You look really good for 100.
Should see my mother. Look, Javea, again, you don't need to force yourself to be fancy and rich and noble like, at least not around me.
Okay.
Allow yourself to be you. So there are a few opportunities where you get to have that, and I hope you can eventually.
Okay. I mean, I kind of like the dress though. It's really nice. But I wouldn't want to wear it every day.
Unfortunately for me, it's a standard uniform. You can dress more comfortably if you wish.
Maybe at the manor I will, but when we come here, I won't. Certain standards were impressed upon me.
To that, I can understand completely. And then it's just talk like that rest of the ride home.
You don't ask about the other thing.
I didn't hear it very well, actually. What was the other thing?
Okay.
I-
She said that earlier. The first thing she came up to you and whispered was, "Don't
Oh.
worry, Lark told me everything."
Oh yeah, no, she's not acknowledging that shit.
Got it. All right.
She's not sure she wants to acknowledge that because.
All right, just checking.
Yeah, Saldana heard. She's not gonna acknowledge it yet.
All right, so you get home. So let's jump to the next morning. Posts all over town have gone up, talking about the relaxation of the curfew, the removal completely of the curfew, and the removal of ban immediately for immediate release. The removal of the ban on casting cleric spells, or worshiping or practice of any religious practice within the city. Everything is now fair game. Now, there is no caveats for any particular type of worship, so do be aware that could mean that anybody could worship, which is good, but that there's no restrictions on alignment of type of god or anything like that. Now, there didn't used to be either, but just be aware. The nobles district would have been given notifications door to door, specifically about these things, since they are proclamations. They're hand delivered to all the nobles, so Nathan would know about it probably before anybody else other than Saldana. And before Owen has a chance to see it, while you are working, a footman, one of the king's footmen, will come in with a nocturne in tow and walks into your clinic.
Everyone, just if you, hello, can I be your
Holly
service?
kind of comes over and says, "What the fuck is that thing doing here?"
That's what I'm about to find out. If you
And
don't
then
mind.
before you finish, he turns and goes, "What the fuck is that thing doing over here?" to the footman. And he goes, he kind of gets flustered a little bit.
Please, pardon, Holly. It's been a long month. What exactly?
Is that Holly? Are you Holly?
This is Holly.
She's
Yeah.
She kind of looks at you and kind of looks at them. And he hears you say that and looks at you like, yeah, I guess I am. And she puts her hands up like this and starts walking over. And he goes, I have a delivery for you. She's like, all right. But what? And she takes the paper, and the nocturne and him turn and walk out the door. And she comes over and she's kind of looking over it, and she hands it to you. And on it is a manifest of this delivery. And it is long and very complete.
And does it say who it's coming from?
Oh yeah. Oh yes. By decree and proclamation of the king and queen of Cinderhaven, the slums, the area known as the slums is now an official part of the city known as the Dawn District, capital T, capital D, Dawn, and is under official protection of the city at this point, and will be receiving the same care and benefits, as little as there are, of every other part of the city. Which means, though, one thing, you can start forming a voluntary watch, without being harassed. But you probably could have done that anyway. In addition to that, this clinic is now under the care and protection of the Crown, and will be as fully stocked as any other facility within the city. And the footman pops his head back inside and says, "Do you have any men to help?"
Not at the moment. If you don't have any offer, I'm sure I could.
We're gonna be a while. Where would you like it?
He'll show him around back to where he's going to turn essentially his office into a storage room for.
So you go back there. And how big was your office?
It's like 10 by 10. Like
This isn't going
not
to cut it.
Well, then we might need to build a bit of a shack.
How?
Sure.
It's just me and him, and he's good at heavy lifting, but he doesn't do much else.
All right,
might
just
want to find some help.
Just put it on the west side of the building. We'll start building the shack right.
Are you Interesting. Are you worried about it being stolen?
I can watch it.
All right. You may not notice. And he goes back out. Do you follow him outside?
Oh yeah.
There are 6 wagons outside, completely stocked, top to bottom, wide and width. And the Nocturne is slowly pulling crates out and stacking them against the building where you told them to. There is probably enough supplies here for what you guys have gone through, even during the epidemic, for a year.
Alrighty then. Looks like we're gonna need to find some more volunteers.
Holly kind of pops out and goes, "What the fuck is this shit?"
I have a feeling that we have a friend up in higher places, and we just got a very mixed bag.
Well, tell them I love them. I don't care what they did or who they had to do. Thank you. And she starts going off and starts to unload the crates. The footman comes over and says, I do have this. This one is extremely valuable. I did not think it was right to just put it with the rest of it. And he brings over kind of a smallish crate and hands it directly to you. It's fairly lightweight, though. You feel like it's just the weight of the box plus a little bit extra. Not full of anything heavy.
He'll bring that back into the office and examine it.
So as you open the crate, inside it is full of, looks like approximately 200 scrolls.
Upon opening any of them, are they healing scrolls?
Healing, restoration, lesser restorations, remove toxin, remove poison, remove disease. Like purify water and food.
All right. This is gonna be useful, that's for sure. And he's just kind of like, he is dumbfounded. He is tired and dumb. He is going to start trying to organize everything. He is going to
Holly comes in and starts probably taking the job over and actually, I'm guessing she does inventory and usually manages that sort of thing.
For the most part, he is also going to start looking. I'm sure he knows a decent amount of people in the district. He's going to start finding anyone trustworthy in need of work. Anybody he trusts to do manual labor to start upgrading.
All right. That's fine. Great. Yeah, you start finding people.
And he's just going to be working at that for a while. He is he's extremely both happy to have the supplies and incredibly worried about the implications. And he is just kind of trying to work through the immediate goal of, okay, get this organized, then deal with this shit.
Right. So the Nocturne and the gentleman unload the crates along with anybody that you probably get several volunteers to come and help. They get everything unloaded. They start to build around it and put a door into the place, much like how this is done, ripping down abandoned homes nearby to make it happen. And the footman is just like, for maybe 5 minutes, was just kind of watching you guys do this, just fascinated by the idea of what you're accomplishing and what you're doing here, and how it's like there's a necessity, so people came together, they just did this work, and just all of it. He's just very fascinated by it. And then he has each of the carriages go off, or each of the carts go off with their driver, which I forgot there would be a driver for every cart. And as they unload the last one, he like does that for a few minutes. He kind of snaps out of it and goes, "Are you everything good? I just need Holly's signature."
Absolutely.
Holly's already gone through the inventory twice, and she's like, everything looks good. Everything's fine.
Absolutely. Holly, if you wouldn't mind signing for
She'll
the
sign
gentleman.
it. It's kind of a scraggly, like jagged signature. It doesn't look very pretty, but she's like, yeah. And then she hands it back. You'd almost not be able to tell that it was said. It even says Holly. And he's like, all right, and says, oh, there you go. And he and the Nocturne start heading off.
Thank you kindly.
I will say that was probably really early, like 6 a.m. ish.
Yeah.
So a few hours later, 9-ish, maybe 10-ish, another person comes in. This is a pair of people, a dwarf and a Goliath, come in, and they have guildsman uniforms on. Not a guild that you recognize or seen. It's not like they don't have emblazoned, but they have artisan clothing on. They're workers, obviously. And they come in, and we're looking for Holly.
Madam of the Hours, right over here.
Holly's still just glowing over everything and the fact that everybody has everything they need right now. And she's like, gee, I don't have anything to do right now. And she comes over, like, people have medicine and they are comfortable, and she's just completely giddy. You've never seen her like this. She really doesn't seem to care where it came from or why. She comes over and says, yeah, that's me. Are you the one here to kill me? I don't just something's gonna go give this day. There's a shoe gonna drop somewhere. And he's like, no, we've got a contract. And he hands it over to her, and she just hands it right to you.
We'll look it over.
So this is it looks like it's an additional decree. It is a contract given by the crown to fortify and build a structure here within the district. The first structure that will officially be built in the district, which will be the hospital. And they want to talk about plans. And there doesn't seem to be any budget. He's like, we're going to do whatever you want to do.
All right.
Everything's made out of gold. Everything.
Silver actually kills bacteria.
Holy water fountains and
Ooh, that's a good
silver
idea.
fixtures. And
You just got a cleric down there. I'm so tired.
We'll
I have some rudimentary plans, and he hands over those. These were going to be built elsewhere in the city, but take a look. Let me know what you think. And it's not an infinite budget, but it's enough to do this, and maybe then some, which would be enough to serve this quarter and then some, in case of an emergency. I always plan for twice the occupancy needed for an entire district.
All right. That's certainly.
It will take some time. I mean, it won't be built tomorrow.
Well, obviously. But it's a step in the right
won't have any of
direction.
the lightsmiths on it. It's not that to that degree, but we will get it done.
I appreciate it. I'll work with you on it every step of the way.
Excellent. The gentleman that was here earlier, he meant to mention that he wanted to make this happen. He spoke to the king on your behalf.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Not I knew
I
his
haven't put
name.
but I will get you that information if I learn it. I only spoke with him briefly. He didn't seem to want credit, but I wanted you to know.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate the. Y'all are. Y'all made my day, to say the.
Just glad we could together work on a project like this. I've been hoping to do something worthwhile for a long time. Mostly we've done repairs and small add-ons and additions. It'll be nice to do something larger.
And you'll have the thanks of everyone out here.
All right. And they head off. The last thing I need to do is Eldana, a few hours later as well, around that same time that Owen would be getting that news, you would have a courier come to the door. The Nocturne still see it at a respectable distance, even though it's a standard courier. It's not one of the king's people. The courier comes to the door, knocks, and hands you a parchment. and says that it's a letter from the king that just says basically, I want you to know that I expanded a little bit upon the deal that along our arrangement. I've decided to double down, and we're going to be building the first structure inside of the Dawn district, which will be the hospital. So you get that look on your face for about 3 seconds to get to the bottom where it's signed your husband, Earl Goodsbury. Can't win them all. All right, so that is where that's at. Let's figure out where Finku, Rosie, Nathan, and Syl are at this point, and then we'll get on to our lunch meeting, which is where everyone gets all fancy and happy because number one, you get to return to the beer garden or the beer forge. So that'll be kind of
No, I think the beer forge and the tea garden need to merge, and they become the beer garden.
Nope, that's my next royal decree, guys. That's my next royal decree.
Guys, it's like Tybalt and Nathan.
Tea garden.
Guys, it's like Tybalt and Nathan.
Two things that shouldn't belong yet really should. I don't know.
Somehow work together.
I'm sorry.
Two things that don't belong together but weirdly work.
Like peanut butter and pickles.
breakfast egg tubes.
Like
Nope, those never work.
Like eggs and tubes.
Those never work.
You put eggs on the internet. That's eggs and tubes. Okay. So you, Finku, what have you been doing all morning?
He's been doing what he normally does, and he gets up very early and just gets most of his tinkering work done earlier. And then just how he prefers to work. He prefers to work when no one's around and no one can bother him, and he doesn't have to talk to people.
Except Tira, who's there fairly early anyway. Tira, though,
Tira doesn't talk.
Tira is very much a just get the work done type person too. Although this morning is a little different.
Oh, of course.
Being the first morning that you guys are back together and working, she comes over and she delivers a small pastry to you and puts it down. She's never given anybody anything before. You've never seen her do anything like this. There's nobody else there, just you and her. And she's got this beautiful little bear claw pastry. It almost looks homemade, and she just puts it down right next to you, and slides over, pours out of a thermos 2 glasses of milk, one for you and one for her, and she just takes a sip of the milk. And she just all she does is lean down and clink her glass against yours and take a sip, and she walks away.
Before that,
okay,
he's going to put down his tools. And he's just going, thank you. And he pulls off one of his fingerless gloves. And along his arm is just a sort of tentacle wrap mark, which is very it's not significant, but it is causing him a little bit of motor issues, which is kind of what I thought about, because it would make sense if he was unlocking the cage, that's where it would get him.
Yeah.
So he's like taking it off to take a bite. He's like, thank you. What's this for?
She just shrugs and walks away. Doesn't say anything else.
Am I going to die? Am I dying?
Shit, I fucking love him! Oh my god!
She's dying. She's laughing so hard she has to sit down and put her milk down. And then she composes herself and says, "You are such a twat." And she gets up and comes back over and says, "No, you idiot.
You've never given a pastry to anyone in your life."
You're right. Shut up. First is to say thank you for everything you did. Second is to say thank you because your work was perfect and it was exactly what was needed when it was needed. All right?
Oh.
Frickin' ninny. And she turns and starts going back to work.
He just takes... When he's in his rhythm, he normally never does stop. And right now he's just taking a little break and enjoying a pastry and some milk for a little bit longer than maybe he would normally.
Oh, 18. That's not bad. It was pretty good pastry.
He'd eat it anyway.
At least it's made well. I don't know if I don't know if you like bear claws, but if you have bear claws over there, I got no idea.
What's a bear claw?
Yeah, no.
Have bear claws over the.
It's a pastry shaped like sort of like a hand, and it has
Mhm.
like some cinnamon in it. I think.
It's like a it's
Like
cinnamon
a
sugar, like an
croissant.
almond.
It's good,
Yeah.
flaky.
Fair enough. Cool.
Imagine a
But either
croissant
way,
with kind of an almondy, sugary paste inside of it, and almonds on top.
so yeah. Either way, he'd still eat it, and yeah. So kind of just sometimes his wrist acts up a little bit. So for the next maybe like week or so, it's just like a little bit taut, like as though it's
Sure.
sort of been stretched around
Absolutely.
while he was unlocking it. It's I
But
thought
yet
that
now you can
made
throw a
sense.
100-mile-per-hour fastball, even though you're this tall. So
Yes.
that's fine. All right. Angela,
That was a deep cut. That was a deep cut.
Movies.
I think I know what movie you're talking
It's
about.
a rookie, right?
Yeah. His
Yes, I know what
Rookie of the
movie you're
year,
talking
yes.
about.
Rookie of the year.
This morning just goes really nicely, and he carries on working. He's also been putting some time into creating some a special key for Oshin for like the last 2 or weeks. So I don't know if that's done or
Use
not.
the keys to the handcuffs already.
Maybe, but that's none of my business. I would just have to make.
That's
the
why
keys.
you. That's why you weren't.
So I don't know how that's going, but he's also been doing that
All right.
in his free
All
time.
right, we'll talk about that.
yeah.
Rosie, what have you been doing?
Rosie slept over at Nathan's house.
Giggity. No, never mind. I take
No,
Um,
no,
No.
no.
Some ships should never sail, Logan.
No, yeah,
Ever.
no.
That's-
Some need to
This
stay
is
at
one of the
port.
ships that you put in the bottle and then put it in the side and forget about it for the rest of forever. One of those.
You are over at Nathan's having an adorable little sleepover, probably playing dress up and several other things.
Puppet theater.
Puppet theater.
Stealing
I was
shoes,
thinking
the usual.
all the
What
dress up is a Greesh. You're putting little dresses on a Greesh the whole night.
He would have told his uncle, by the way, that Rosie would be staying for maybe a few days, and she would, be hanging out a lot.
Well, we'll talk about that. That's fine for that, but we're gonna get your uncle in a second here.
Oh no. Also, little dress. I put that on for the wedding.
Adorable. Okay, so you guys have a fairly decent morning. You get breakfast and things. Eventually, your uncle does start heading down though, and he is dressed up in fairly fine clothes. He's yet another brand new pair of shoes on, and he comes into the kitchen, starts to make himself some coffee. You two have a nice evening.
To which evening are you referring to?
Last night. She stayed over last night. I could hear you all the way down the wing. There was much giggling.
Yeah. Yeah, I do that a lot.
I wasn't talking about you. Takes a sip from the bottle. So, have you spoken to your fiance?
I have.
And did he speak with you about the possibility of moving in?
No.
Well, I wasn't suggesting to your room just yet. I was just saying in general he needs a place to stay.
Yeah, no, he can.
Has been staying
yeah.
with friends. Now that you are engaged, it might make more sense to merge things early. Once again, not a euphemism.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. He can
I want
stay
to speak
here.
with him
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, no. It's not gonna happen. My point being, he can stay here.
He looks at you like all right, sure, it's not.
Calling my bisexual ass out. I feel like you're calling me out, Logan.
Call me. So he just takes another sip of the coffee and just kind of waits for you to continue speaking because I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he can stay here. It's fine. I will have you know.
I'm surprised that he didn't speak to you about it. There was some excitement at the party, though, I suppose.
Yes, I was. I will have you know that I am going to be more amiable towards him.
Oh, I don't care. What I would like is your permission to turn over my duties for the family business to him.
No.
Not giving him any ownership.
If you're going to turn over the business to anyone, anything, it's going to be to me.
Oh God, you're serious.
Preston.
You really want to take over the business?
Yes.
Oh, the whole part of this merger was so that I would have somebody to leave the business to that I could trust.
Preston, you know, you really like speaking out of your ass, don't you?
Do you think if I hadn't been here the last few years that anything good would have come from this business? You think you'd still be here in this house?
I'm not denying the fact that you have helped my family name and the family business stay afloat. You are the reason that has happened. But now I am ready to take the reins. I'm ready to step up and I'm ready to take responsibility.
He kind of puts the coffee cup down and steps over towards you. I'm sorry? What was that?
I'm ready to take the reins.
The first part.
I'm ready to step up.
Before that.
Preston?
Okay.
You did it! I broke the DM!
Damn it. I was speaking about the part before that, even, where you were talking about how, and finally admitting that I had done some good here, kept this family and everything afloat, because you've really never acknowledged that before.
Maybe I'm finally growing up. Considering I was robbed of my family when I was a child. Never really had the chance to. So, I admit, you have done a lot of good for me and my family. The name.
And?
The business.
And?
Ooh, if you keep doing that, I'm gonna stop right there.
As he's grinding her teeth at this point.
Preston, I am very grateful for everything you've done. But I want to take my family's business.
That was
I have an
almost
idea.
a thank you.
It was. I want to negotiate something with Tybalt. Between just me and him.
I'm sure you do. And he goes back to his coffee cup.
But there's something, other business I have to attend to this morning. I will find him later. Invite him over for tea. Maybe dinner. It's about time I act like the adult that I am.
No disagreement here. And he'll take his coffee mug. I'll see you later.
Goodbye.
And he heads out.
The moment he's out of the
Contemplates
room.
how to get the shoe off of his foot.
Oh yeah. Nathan, the moment Preston's out, his entire demeanor changes and he just kind of leans on the counter, just okay. Oh, Rosie. What the fuck am I gonna do? I don't know how to run a fucking business. Shit. I know who to ask.
You have friends.
I know, and a very good businesswoman.
Mhm.
Who she does her best. She's charming and. Rosie, are you okay?
Yeah.
The state
Don't
of
make me
your
smile,
eyes.
Logan. You can't laugh. I'm gonna smile.
Your eyes say otherwise. They're
I
very
almost
large
lost
eyes.
self-control.
I'm glad you kept it. And he's gonna reach over and
I
he's gonna
wanted to
fluff her
bite
hair.
him so bad. I wanted to bite him so bad.
He keeps fluffing her hair. And I'm very proud. Hey! Whoa! We use our words, not our teeth. Thanks. I think my body's just fucked up enough as it is. Don't need to lose another limb.
She's taking note of exactly what shoes those are, by the way. She's gonna take those next.
Excellent.
How are you feeling? A little better?
I'm always good, Nathan. You know that.
We've talked about this. Okay, I have to go see Owen about something. If you want to just meet us up at the Beer Forge, I'd prefer to go talk to him alone.
Okay.
I'm sure you could probably find Syl somewhere out, maybe hanging with that weird whatever guy.
Is your uncle gonna be gone long?
I don't know, but I invite you to live here now because it is my fucking estate. So you're probably gonna be here as much as you please. It's up to you, darling. Oh my god. That was a mistake. Okay, he's gonna stand up.
I'm gonna go wreak havoc.
Do be careful. This is my home as well as his.
Just his room.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, goodbye.
She's gonna go and wreak havoc.
Alright, he's still in the house.
Damn it, never mind. I thought he went out.
No, he just left the room.
Damn it.
Before Nathan leaves, he's actually gonna stop and he's gonna look to Rosie. Never mind. He's gonna walk.
What?
I was thinking something. I'm not ready.
What? You know you can't keep secrets around me, Nathan.
Oh, darling. Oh, sweet, sweet cherubim of a Rosie.
Nathan.
Please tell me
What?
she's standing on like a counter.
Yes.
She's Edna-ing this.
Why is the dog on the counter?
He wants to feel tall. That's one for that one.
So she like hikes herself up on a counter and like looks at him dead in the eye and she goes, "What?"
Rosie, I have my fair share of secrets that I'm not ready to tell. Not even
Was
to
that
you.
one of the things you were going to say to me?
Rosie, you already know one of my biggest secrets. Though it's not very secret, apparently, because apparently everyone already... My point being... Rosie, there are things I'm just not ready for people to know. And I'm trying
or were you
to
just...
get... Yes, I was going to tell you something, but then I realized I'm not quite ready. I will be ready in, say, maybe a day or two. Who knows? Trying to have personal growth, Rosie.
Fine, I'll wait.
I love you, be safe. He's gonna...
Eh.
And then since his uncle's still home, she's also gonna run out the door and go see if she can find someone else.
Perhaps a living statue.
All right.
Maybe.
Syl, what are you doing this morning?
Syl's keeping up her regimen of soaking her feet in the morning. So she's doing that.
Okay.
She then probably went out to the park just to get some air.
Okay. You would have run into whatever out there. And then the two of you could have sat for a while and talked about the, existential dread of the universe.
She's got thoughts on that now.
I bet.
So they have stuff to talk about.
Facing your own mortality, especially. Have you done the sendings to your mother that are going to be in that downtime?
Yes, I have done this.
Okay, so so you got lots of information.
Yeah. I assume we found some sort of broken playground equipment to stare at.
I was thinking a broken pot with a dead plant or something like that.
That's a good one.
Half broken.
Logan, you just made the kid from American Beauty filming paper bags, going, "This is important."
Basically,
it's about the fragility of life. But yeah, she,
Do you tell him about your
Yeah, she'd tell him about being sick, and that's a little scary.
This music is not whatever mood.
This is like going through the market, or a band at the Beer Forge.
Pretty sure it was Beer Forge music. So hard to get into sometimes. So he's as you're telling him about the being sick. What do you tell him exactly? Is it just that you're sick, or
that she would tell him that she caught a Goa illness, and that it's not contagious to anybody else, but it's scary, and it sort of gets into her in a way that is scary, that she's supposed to be really super strong and resilient, and it makes her not that, and that's kind of scary.
So is it contagious?
I think to other Goa, but not to you. You're fine.
Oh, I wasn't worried about me. Do you know any of the Goa who've ever gotten it? Or is it like you're the only one?
I've never heard of this stuff before, so I guess technically I'm the only Goa that has it.
Oh.
That I know of.
Zero. I mean, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm scared about my mom wanting to come help me. I know she's amazing, and I'm sure she could help somehow, but I don't want to put her in danger.
That's kind of what moms are supposed to do, I thought.
Doesn't mean I can't want to keep her safe too.
You'd rather die? I mean, I get that.
No, that's not. No. I'm just worried. I feel like if I had just been smarter, I would have, known better. But I was just so excited about.
Would have used protection.
I would have kept my shoes on. I was just super excited. I thought I'd finally done what I was supposed to do. And then I got smacked down for it, A couple times, actually. It's been a long few weeks.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Do you feel like you have a purpose or a thing you're supposed to be doing and you just can't seem to do it right?
I mean, I guess. I thought that someday it might be revealed to me what I'm supposed to do. But here I am just aimlessly wandering.
You mean like with your dreams and stuff?
I mean, I suppose they're just dreams.
They're not just dreams, Dub. I mean, they see things. That's important. A lot of people are too caught up in their own business to notice what's going on around them, and you see past that. It's kind of awesome.
I guess. I mean, if people took the time to listen to their dreams, maybe it's something everyone could do.
Maybe.
Too self-absorbed, too busy thinking about themselves and what their little problems in life are to listen to everything else.
A lot of people have a lot of problems, though. Sometimes there's just too much pain. Feel bad about that.
I think it's easier to be self-absorbed than to think about what might be out there.
That's kind of what I'm meant to do, is find out what's out there. So.
But why?
Because it's what my family needs.
Still kind of self-absorbed.
Kind of. But, I don't know. I just do. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it'd be nice if I could just paint,
be yourself.
Not have to do stuff. Yeah.
It only works in small doses. You never get to be yourself all the time.
Yeah. I know that. But, I get to do it a lot more out here than back home, so I'm feeling pretty good about that.
Why? Why couldn't you paint at home? Parents real strict.
No, my mom let me paint whenever I wanted. They just don't paint very much in public. It's sort of a private thing. You're not really supposed to do it around strangers and other people that you don't know too well. It's like showing what's on the inside on the outside, and so you're supposed to, save it for special occasions and for people you really care about. That's the tradition anyway.
Oh, got it.
I just think it's pretty.
I mean, it's all right. You like color.
Yeah. Even black. It's very pretty.
Black is the absence of light.
Black's all the colors put together. It's like almost a super color.
I mean, white's okay too, I guess.
White's all the light color. Just depends on your point of view.
You know that, right?
Yep. Speaking of, how was your hand paint?
Yeah.
It's probably flaking off now. The glitter doesn't help it adhere very well.
Yeah.
I've got a new black I've been working on. Would you like a fresh coat?
Have a new black.
It's a new paint I've been mixing. It's not a new black. Well, it might be. I don't know if anyone's tried this before. Would you like a fresh coat?
Different kinds of black.
Oh, the colors you don't even know about.
If it's not complete absence of light, it's not black. Might be like dark brown or something, I guess.
Very, very, very dark grey.
Well, and she'll pull out a little jar of black paint that has pink glitter in it.
So it looks kind of black, but then when the light shines on it, you get this little flicker. It's super unexpected, and I very much enjoyed it.
I guess that's okay.
Syl immediately grabs his hand and starts painting over the X's in the black paint with the pink glitter.
Yes, sparkle him up.
One of us. One of us. One of us.
Thank you for letting me do this. I needed this today.
I was thinking about shaving all the hair on my body.
Sure, you probably want to get a hat. It'll be kind of cold, trust me.
Alright. I mean, the cold's okay.
It's not too bad, but sometimes you need a scarf or a hat or something, just a little bit to offset the.
And she'll lift her arm up, like the lack of body hair.
So going to get cold? Is this canon now?
Why do you think she wears her hat?
Syl is
You ever
my
touched a
favorite.
statue? They're fucking freezing.
I will say GB and Syl are really good friends because GB sits on her lap all the time because it's like a marble floor.
Oh, that's
Oh.
adorable.
That is literally the cutest shit I've heard all day.
Yeah,
So, what kind of hat should I get?
I'm partial to flappy hats.
In fact, I might have a hat for
Is
you.
that like some sort of game where you have to like flick a hat and make it flap upside down and get through obstacles and stuff?
That sounds fun.
Syl would play Flappy Bird if she had a
Oh,
phone.
yeah, absolutely. No. All right. I mean, I guess I could knit one of those.
You did such a good job with mine. It was really, really good.
I guess.
I think you should. Though, if you don't want to do like a tassel-y thing, you could do like a snowball poof. That would be fun.
I suppose. Like, maybe I'll make it in like different colors, different types of black. Like
That's a good
patterns.
idea. I like that. I will draw some ideas for you too. You don't have to use them, but you can use them for inspiration.
Okay.
All right. Well,
And she'll stare up and see what time it is.
Yeah. It's still there. I'm upset too.
but I thought you'd enjoy the sun because if you stare at it for too long, your eyes fall out. That seemed pretty. Don't do it.
Why would you tell me something like that and expect me not to do it?
That was a miscalculation. I agree.
All right, I guess.
Well, I assume you'll still be here some days.
Probably. I mean, unless I die.
Nah, you'll be fine. Okay. Well, I probably have to get going to lunch. Do you have any new poems?
I mean, I've been working on one. If you want to hear it.
Yeah. Yes.
And she'll like scoot Indian style and like turn to him.
He kind of sits up and pulls a scrunched up piece of paper out of his pocket, opens it. That tiny pause to skirt the truth, half reels you'd paraphrase, the subtle, softly spinning gyre of cunning in your gaze. Vague reflections from your skin, a shedding, sheltering plaque. All concerned syllables sent swiftly bouncing off your back. Ever adrift on fiction's lost sea, never blown to shore, Too late, I saw your hidden thirst, too easy to ignore. Evasion and avoidance, thus was piloted your ship. You dance around, not run aground, you gave us both the slip. I failed your buried, rooted pain, I missed the blackened tracks. All facts would step aside your rhyme of displaced parallax. I slided each secluded wound, the false-trod thoroughfare. So ends a life of wary silence, cloaked mutely in despair. I think I'm gonna add a little bit more later, but that's that. How do you do that? Doesn't even make sense.
What do you mean, snapping my
Fingers are made of
fingers?
stone.
She's just clicking them together. She's not actually snapping.
Yeah, it's just
She's not a stone.
That was really good.
Thanks.
I like
Yes.
that word parallax. That's nice.
Yeah, it's pretty baller, I guess. I don't know. I think I'm gonna add to it later.
Okay. Well, you let me know when you do. I'd like to hear the end.
All right. I guess.
Okie dokie.
and Syl will pack up her stuff and haul up to her feet and shake his hair a little bit and be like,
Bye, Dub. See you later.
What did you say? By who?
I called him Dub.
Dub. All right. Whatever.
See you later. Don't look at the sun.
That's what happened to Nathan.
I mean, at least won't melt my eyes.
So she'll leave the park and head for the beer forge.
All right. So everybody starts heading towards the beer forge. A very nice and wonderful way to. Yes, Nathan.
Nathan actually would have headed to Owens first.
Okay. All right. So you would have probably arrived right as the Goliath and Dwarf are leaving. There's a bunch of construction, huge crates all around. Owen is outside with watching the crates.
Doing some renovation.
Unexpectedly, yes. How's it going?
It's going.
Take it things got a little interesting last night.
That's a one way to put it, yeah, I suppose. He's gonna cross his arms.
Well, yeah, things have gotten a little interesting the last 24 hours, you can say that.
What's going on?
I have a feeling Sildana thought she needed to do another good turn.
Of course she did.
It's a lovely gesture.
Listen, I need to talk to you. In private.
Yeah. Step into my office.
And he does.
He'll close the door behind. All right, what's going on?
A little bit ago, you asked where I got my magic from.
I did indeed.
"17 years ago, my family was killed in the Leviathan attack. They never verified whether or not my mother made it out. She's probably dead. That night, I was 15 years old. I was so angry and I was so stupid. And I was filled with nothing but hatred and rage and bitterness and sorrow, and something came to me. Oh, and something came to me and offered me a deal I couldn't refuse. and he's gonna start unwrapping his hand. And he's gonna take off his jacket first, and then his sleeves are always rolled up, and he starts unwrapping his hand. And as he does, there is a mark on the back of it's right hand. There's a mark on the back of his right hand, and it's a little a triangle that points with the arrow towards his knuckles. And then as he keeps unwrapping and going up his forearm, there's a line that climbs up his arm, and a bunch of different symbols, mostly circles and lines and triangles, are on his arm. Every year, on the anniversary of that night, the night my family was taken from me, and the night I made the deal, a new mark appears on my arm, on my body. There are now 17 marks on my arm, my shoulder, and my chest. And it hurts. Every time it hurts. The darker they are, the more that they're filled in, it hurts worse. And I don't know what they are, I don't know why they appear, I don't know what they're gonna do to me, if anything, and I need help.
Why'd you come to me?
You're my friend. And I trust you, and I don't know, I just felt like you...
I appreciate that.
You're also a doctor.
This ain't a medical condition, my friend.
You know, it could be, I don't know.
Oh, Logan, how much does Owen know about pacts and warlocks and deals from his studies?
Give me an Arcana check.
That's a 16.
So you know a decent amount. You know the basic concept of the idea. You know, not an incredible amount, but you know a bit. What is it you're looking for?
Mostly just knowing the background of nothing comes without a...
There is, well, that's, I mean, there's true, there's something, but whether it's in this life or the next or whatever, or if it's any different than what people promise to their deities as servants, you know, as clerical.
Yeah. What? You said you made a deal.
Yes.
What were the terms? What did they want from you, Nathan?
I don't know. And that's the part that terrifies me. They came to me. And they said that they could give me what I wanted. They could give me my revenge. They could make me strong. That they could give me powers to smite those who stole from me. And he reaches up and he touches his eye. I was so dumb. And it wasn't even the thing, the demon, whatever that was. It wasn't even that creature that took my eye. Fun fact. No, a human did that. And so I guess I don't know. I wanted the power. I was desperate. And that's when the mark appeared on my hand. It was more, I don't know if it had to do with the contract or with just personally that thing. I don't know. I know so little, and I've had this for 17 years, and I'm done being helpless. And I'm done keeping secrets from people who trust me.
I appreciate that. I wish there was something I could do to help, but this is well outside my range of expertise. Have you read up on it? Have you looked into it? Who might have been this entity?
You know, I tried for a while and then I was in a really bad place for most of those years. And I just stopped caring.
Well, I'll tell you what. That might have to be the plan for a bit longer.
I know.
But if there was anyone who'd be able to tell you more, it'd probably be a person of the cloth, whatever deity you choose, and you got some more connections than you had before.
I don't really follow the gods.
You think I do?
That's fair point. You'd be a cleric if you did.
Yeah, maybe. But I think someone more there have to be people more versed in these entities. They'd be the ones to talk to.
Thank you, Owen.
Of course, Nathan. Now I'm gonna go get a coffee that's mostly whiskey. Do you want to come with?
Absolutely.
All right. They'll head on off.
All right.
I will say, Saldana's in her peasant disguise. Like, she tries to sneak out of Reynard Estate.
She tries her best.
Yep, to try and
You're trying to sneak out of your own estate?
Well, she's leaving. She doesn't want Javea to see her leaving in common clothes, and she doesn't exactly want the Nocturne to see her leave, or at least not bother her when she's leaving. She's leaving in nondescript clothing because she does not want to be in her fancy noble garb when she goes into the freaking other district.
Hey, if you're trying to sneak out, give me a stealth check.
I asked for this. Oh boy.
Juvain's better at this than I thought.
20.
Which way
Not
does the
natural.
tide go?
What?
I don't remember which way a tie goes on this one.
I mean, when you're dealing
Oh.
with AC, a tie goes to the attacker.
I mean, if she, I guess it depends on the modifier then. So if my modifier to stealth is higher to her perception, then I guess.
No, I don't think that's it. I think it has to do with you're setting the AC, the DC. She met it, so that's like AC.
Oh,
so
if she met it, then yeah.
barely. But like she opens the window on the second floor. It's like, hey, where you going? Don't move. I'll be right down.
Saldana's just like pinching the bridge of her nose, like, oh, good Lord, ball, give me strength.
And she comes out in just a pair of pants, a simple shirt, hair's tied up into a bun. I probably just tied back actually. And she's got a belt pouch on. She comes, okay, where are we going?
No, Javea, these are matters that I need to attend to personally.
No, handmaiden, go where you go. Do what you do.
The woman that is in charge of you, so no, you stay.
Actually, I mean, not to be too technical, but you're not. I meant you are to a degree, but I was instructed to stay by your side.
Worst escort mission ever.
I could be very useful. I could get you things. I could take notes. Where are you going?
Javea, this is a very serious. Javea, you can't join me on this one.
Make a deception check.
Is it deception? She genuinely doesn't think she should go.
Yeah, I genuinely don't think
You're
that's
trying
what I'll
to
get.
hide.
Pretty genuine
You're
emotion
trying
right
to hide
now.
what you're saying.
Sure.
I want a deception check.
5! That's about right.
And she gets like really close because is this one of those meetings, huh?
I don't know what
She looks
you're
really
referring
excited.
to. Be very careful how you speak, Javea.
She kind of shrinks a little bit, but she's still got a smile on her face.
Okay. Yeah, Saldana's gonna do this. Saldana is just looking at Javea, sighs as she reaches into her bag and says, Javea, you are to remain here and wait for my return and remain to your normal duties. As I cast suggestion on her. I need
What's
a
the
DC 13 wisdom save.
Can you put it into the thing?
Yep, already did.
I would know that if I had it open. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was about to put it up there anyway for you. But yeah. So I'm pretty much telling her to stay here until I come back. To stay at Reynard Manor until I come back. Please have a little wisdom. Please have a little wisdom. Please have a little wisdom.
She doesn't seem super insightful.
She's so fucking cute, you guys.
She is, but she's also a danger to our situation.
In the back of my mind, I was like, if I were playing a neutral character right now, I'd be thinking of less scrupulous ways to deal with it. But I'm not.
Paying her off.
No.
Yeah.
Joan? Either that or I need this very specific thing from the opposite side of town and I need it immediately when we walk in the door to this place.
It's for my important meeting.
So you cast a spell and you feel it fail. But she takes a step back and she looks really hurt. And she kind of just looks at her pants and kind of brushes them off and say, "Yes, ma'am." And she just turns and starts walking inside.
My heart hurts.
She just walks out, pulls up her hood, and
The Nocturne don't seem to notice or care that you're leaving. They seem to be more interested in protecting the property and you while you're on it. They're not escorting you anywhere. So as of right now, you are completely guardless.
So she's going to
As
she's
far as
going to
you're
the Beer
aware.
Forge. She's going to Beer Forge.
Okay, you head to the Beer Forge. I think everyone else is probably going to be a little closer than you. So most people are going to make it before you. Because Nathan and Rose were already out and about. So the rest of you start arriving at the Beer Forge. It is, of course it is. It is slammed. There's a lot of people there happy to see the return of Ivy and Rosie. And the place is hopping, and there is not an orc or a mischievous goblin, a bad goblin, an evil a mean goblin in sight. There we go.
She could be if she wanted to.
Yeah, but not like they were. So Rosie's playing. Had a gig and played a couple of a few sets, or a set. And Owen was pretty close. Nathan was close, obviously, with Owen. So you guys will probably ride first. There's the little reserve sign that Lark painted in multicolors that is over there. The entire sign for the Sicily Special seems to be missing. That whole section of the sign looks like it was knocked down at some point. The entire menu board and the bar looks scuffed up, and there's a dwarf sitting there doing repairs and things. It looks like the blowback from the excitement of the marriage, or maybe some of the other parts of it, went a little crazy in here. But Ivy looks pretty happy overall. Doesn't seem too upset by it, but just getting the repairs done.
Do you need help with that?
Well, we've got it. I can more than pay for the repairs. Matter of fact, Owen, I think I owe you a drink.
I believe you do.
Sorry for disappearing on you.
That's all right.
And here is your pay, and she'll throw a few gold coins on you as well. It was the perfect week for that. So you get 8 gold. That's just your share, by the way. I have the rest, unless you want it all.
I do, but I won't take it.
All right.
I appreciate that.
It's good to see you.
I've only got 6 or 7 bottles left. It's a very good few weeks.
How many
Although,
are you
not very
saving?
bad. I wasn't here for it.
Yeah. How many are you saving for yourself?
I have a couple in my private reserve. Very rarely tap into them, and then I've got 3 or 4 set aside, so I can always make sure to have some when what the hell's her name? Afra comes in and needs it. Sorry, guys.
Fair.
Yes, Rosie.
As soon as she saw Nathan walk in, as soon as she finishes the song that she had been playing, she starts playing a silly song that she wrote about a doctor with a stick up his ass.
Oh, that one's been popular today.
Owen listens and starts harmonizing at certain.
Then Sil from the park will come in.
Is anybody at our table? Or are they all up at the bar?
Nathan.
Oh, you're at the table? Okay.
She'll just sort of wander in. Hi, Nathan. And she'll sit.
Hey,
She'll plop down.
Sil. It's good to see you.
You too.
How are you feeling?
A little tired.
How's your feet?
How are my feet?
It's mostly manageable at this point. You
With the
very
water?
rarely feel any itching with the cleaning.
They're very scrubbed. Exfoliated, even.
Ah, exfoliated, you dare say. It's good to see you. I've missed you.
Me too.
She'll pat the table near him.
He's gonna stick out his hand and he's gonna touch her hand.
Aw. Hi, buddy.
Hi. Trying to get better at that.
Oh, you only do what you're comfortable with. That's okay.
No. Also, by the way, he rewrapped his hand before leaving Owens.
Yeah.
I'm 2 for 2 today.
What?
Getting friends to go outside their comfort zone.
I'm trying.
You're doing very good.
Looks a little teeny bit better than his normal dour expression. A little bit.
I have new paint.
Show me.
And she'll pull out the black with the pink glitter in it.
It catches the light in certain angles, and you get this like poof, pink. It's fun.
That is incredible, and I love it.
Thank you. Thinking of doing a whole line of these.
Please do. That would be incredible.
Expensive though.
A little bit, yeah, but I can help with some paints if you need them.
Well, I have not. The paint I can handle. I have not ventured into the executive line of glitters, though.
I can't really help with that one. Maybe Oshin can, but I can't.
Well, actually, I haven't been spending my gold on much lately, and
Maybe
I've
you should
been.
split.
Yeah, she like goes into like a coin purse. It looks pretty heavy. Like
What
really-
did you do?
I don't, but I work.
Well, I mean, yeah, but that's
Rich people will pay you a lot of money if
I
you
know.
look weird and you paint.
I'm.
You
I
gotta
mean-
get in on this industry, dude.
I really
I
need
think who
to.
comes in around this time?
Thank you. It's been a long
Uh,
time.
Yeah, it has. A lot's happened. A lot keeps happening. Why do things keep happening?
It's the way it goes.
Oh, okay.
Nathan's going to see this tiny man speaking to his very good friend, and he's just gonna kind of. So,
Yeah?
who's that?
Oh, it's Finku. Who's he talking to? Who's that?
Have you not met Owen?
That's Owen? I drew him a picture.
You've never met Owen?
Yeah, I just did some super secret stuff, and we're gonna meet everybody.
No, that's Owen. He's a good friend of mine.
Yeah, no, I know who Owen is.
Yeah, then what?
This has been settled.
And she stands up
Okay.
and walks away towards Owen.
That was perfect.
I
Who's he
totally
talking to?
forgot about that.
That's
Nathan
Nathan
is-
Who's he talking to though? That's Owen.
No, Nathan is
So
so
amazing.
fucking confused right now.
Nathan, give me a perception check.
Cool. Will do.
Sill's marching towards Finku and Owen, by the way.
I still have that little pouch you gave me with.
Oh,
with the
I'm
practice
aware. I'm aware.
book.
Are you sure you still
Sure.
have it?
Oh! Oh no!
I apologize. I'm so sorry.
Oh no! Logan,
I'm
that's
so
now.
sorry, Russell.
I
That's
got
a-
cock blocked by the DM.
I'm so sorry.
Logan,
I was
That's a-
actually about to say
that's
that
a
if he'd been given the chance, he
nat
would have tried to get it before this has happened.
Alright.
So I'm going to roll a stealth check.
This is low stakes.
So, Nathan, out of the corner of your eye, as Sildana walks in, you thought behind the door you saw something, like right where the door opens. You thought you saw somebody standing there looking at you. Sildana walks in, the door kind of closes behind her, and then there's nobody there. But you thought you saw something. It's kind of blackish. You almost, for a second, get the kind of amusing thought that it might have been whatever. It was like just all black.
That's only a 12, so Owen probably does notice me.
Yeah, I got 13 perception, but I'm gonna let him take it. And then
That's how
when
it
he's
works.
not paying attention, he's gonna try and take it back.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
That's a
what is
7.
going on? I'm so confused.
So
They're-
much amazingness.
Competitive pickpocketing, right?
So much is
pickpocketing right
happening
now.
right now.
And so Sildana walks in,
Would
looking very peasanty.
Finko have sort of noticed that maybe Owen was letting him take it?
Make an insight check.
Should I make a deception check?
Yep. Yeah. If you're trying to,
Oh,
if
shit,
you're
I
trying
rolled-
to-
Which makes it a 10.
20.
you rolled a 4, so you got a 10 on deception.
I'm very.
We're
good.
level 4!
Oh, I've got a plus 8 in
I rolled-
persuasion.
Yeah, I rolled a 4 on my stealth and got 12. So,
Shut up. Okay.
so yeah, if you notice,
yeah, you're-
he's just going to let him take it back because, like, then it's just trading.
Jesus Christ.
Just pity take. Just like,
Taking-
I saw you, but I'll let you do it.
To each other, yeah. But one of these times it'll be a surprise.
One of these times.
Nathan's gonna say hi to Sildana and kind of greet her, but his attention is still on this halfling who he's never met because he's got pink in his hair.
He does have pink in his
And-
hair.
A few seconds after After you kind of move over to Saldana and all this is going on, still, do you have something you want to do?
I was gonna poke Owen in the back of the shoulder.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, poke. I have Owen, hi. I have two very important questions for you. One, how are you doing?
Quite well, thank you. Might I know your name?
Oh, hi, I'm Syl.
Oh, Syl, it's a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Question number 2, can I give you a hug?
He'll just go in for the hug at that.
Right as you guys are hugging, you hear Ivy slam a fist or hand down on the counter. It just kind of echoes through the whole place. And you hear her holler out and grab a mug. By the wind, hail the queen! And L eyes turn to Saldana, and that's where we're going to take our break.
Something was about to
Freeze frame.
too. What the fuck?
Freeze frame.
All right,
Owen and
guys.
Syl just in a very forceful embrace.
We
Saldana
shall
covering
return
her face.
in about 20 minutes. Thank you. Have a good one.
We rode after midnight to safekeep our town. Long before these flowering fields turned to brown. Now we quake in our homesteads, afeard of the dark. Ever since the wolves started tending the flock. We sailed through the summers on plentiful food. Now winter has carved through the cracks in our roots. If ever a man were to stand up and try, Leviathan sway him to lay down and die. Light, shine down a light, bring us a new dawn. The age of heroes is broken, the age of man stumbles on. The miracles raised could have lifted us all. Now grey walls been raised for what precedes the fall. Once we would rise up, once we would pray. Riders and raiders have all fallen away.
Hello, everyone, and we are back from our break. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. Around. We're going to talk about some fun stuff real quick. We're going to talk about World Anvil, which is the awesome campaign management tool that you can find at worldanvil.com. It is the most powerful and robust campaign management tool out there, online or otherwise. Also, it's online, which means you can work on it from anywhere, which is amazing. So if you're building your own world or you just want to track a campaign, it is the absolute best way to do it. Go take a look. In addition to that, we're going to talk about nerdsmith.org, which is our network. A very fun place to go and find new amazing content, fun shows, podcast videos, streamers, other actual plays. We have all sorts of content over there. So please go take a look at that. Go to nerdsmith.org/content. You can get all the shows right there. We have 17 shows, 65 creators. It's amazing. If you would like to support this show or other shows on the Nerdsmith Network, the best way to do it is to go over to nerdsmith.org/donate. You can set up a subscription there, or barring that, you can subscribe here on Twitch, which is also good. Either way, all the artist funds from this show go to the Trevor Project. The Trevor Project is an LGBT youth anti-suicide organization. They're a suicide hotline, and 90 cents of every dollar goes directly to their programs, so they can help out the LGBT youth who are, very often in need. And it's a great niche organization, filling a need that other organizations just weren't able to handle. And then lastly, we're going to do a quick giveaway. We're going to go, and I suppose I should have gotten this set up on the break. So half a second. Sorry, guys.
World
I realized
Anvil.
I hadn't got anything done. Yes, World Anvil. Go check out World Anvil again. Giveaways. Did we have a suggestion for a hashtag tonight yet?
I don't think, no.
Hashtag
Long live the queen.
long.
That's already been going on, but we might as well make it a
Hashtag-
mention.
Hashtag Yas Queen.
No.
No, because you have to tell
No.
them how many A's to use.
No.
Just the left shoe.
Oh, that's a good one. By the wind.
That's not bad. By the wind.
Like buy as in buy or buy as in purchase?
No.
BY.
BY.
Okay.
Or
Are you sure
BI.
you cannot-
All right.
All
So
right.
hashtag buy the wind. So go ahead and pop up hashtag buy the wind if you want a chance to win either a gift sub, or if you're already a subscriber, we have a pop figure we can give away. Or if you don't want a pop figure, I'm sure we can figure something else out. We've also got the stickers of all the characters' faces in. Unfortunately, there was a little bit of a printing error, and instead of a white border, the non-reflective stickers have little gray borders around it. They still look good; they're just not perfect. But the reflective ones have the white border, and they are industrial grade reflective vinyl, so you can see it from like 1,000 feet.
I
Stick it on
mean,
your backpack, and you'll never be run over again. And as people are coming at you with their headlights, they will see Nathan's face looking at them, and they will probably swerve. You hope.
He's not that ugly.
Don't hit the pirate. Oh God.
yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could just send all of Tessa's dice to whoever wins. I'm sure she would have no problem with that.
That would
Yeah, no problem at all.
No, not at all.
Shipping.
I was gonna say.
I would guess it's probably going to be $80 to $90 just to ship locally. It's not going to happen.
Wow. But even so, like, you probably die if you tried to do that. So, Tessa, please don't kill me. Please.
There
Tessa's
would be
so
a
upset.
murder.
Tessa in the chat is amazing.
Very passionate
Right.
about her. The dragon is not happy that her horde has been threatened.
Exactly.
Logan, those stickers, they're limited edition misprints. They're gonna be so valuable.
Oh,
It's like
snap.
coins, right?
I
Like
was
comics.
actually not made aware that there was stickers of the art, and I'm like, oh hey, I did that.
I want them so that I can.
I helped with that.
because I still have room where you can see my actual laptop, and that needs to be changed.
So Logan, if you want to,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Logan, if you'd like to check out the art chat, I think you'd be very pleasantly surprised what I put in there.
All right. I evidently just found out that some of the older episodes are not showing up on YouTube.
I
Sorry
fixed
about that. We're gonna get that fixed. We
I
already got it
fixed it
fixed.
already.
All right, so let's see here. We have a few people. We are going to start going down to the one listener per week win. So you can only win once a week. At least start there and see what happens. Because I know we have we had somebody win 2 or 3 times last week. Because they're always here, which we really appreciate. But we want to try to spread the love out a little bit. But let's see here. So we're going to go ahead and roll right. Last chance. Okay, now. J0818. Is that RJ?
I think
I think so.
All right.
I think so.
Woo, awesome.
We can enter the giveaways?
Evidently.
Question marks?
A majority of us here are of Countless Heroes, to be fair.
I want stickers too, Jay. I'm gonna start entering. I really want those fucking stickers.
I was sitting there like, should
Okay,
I? No.
But here's the thing: if you did win, which sticker would you hypothetically get?
I would probably get either, for my personal preference, either Owen, Mari, or Syl.
What about GB?
Yeah, what about GB?
Okay, fuck off.
I only have one of each, and we're giving away a lot because I have to fit them into the vinyl of. Because in case you didn't know, Logan owns a sign company where he prints vinyl, professional grade, very high quality vinyl that will last for years. And occasionally there's little spaces where I can fill in with stuff that I want to put in. So I started printing all of the wonderful art.
Oh my god, that's so
I
awesome.
wasn't made aware of that. That makes me very happy.
I was just curious as to, like, if we did get one, which character would we get? If anyone else wants to answer.
Okie dokie. Well, we're gonna go ahead and do another shout out to our biggest fan, Autumn. I hear a little birdie told me something about a feather. Birds of a Feather, a book by Autumn Blaze, just came out today. Is that what I hear? Today?
A few days ago.
A few days ago. All right.
Recently.
It is on Amazon in the Kindle store. Is it the Birds of a Feather, or is it what's this one down here?
Birds of Feather.
I'm buying it now.
Shadow book. I don't know. Looks like there's 2 books.
There's a link in the chat right now.
Well, yeah, I got the link. I'm looking at the page.
It's
It
a
looks like there's
series.
2 different things.
It's a
series.
That's the series
I
title.
got it now. Oh, I see. So the series. Okay, I see. The cover has both on it. My
There you go.
apologies.
You got it.
I was not made aware of any of this until 3.5 seconds before I talked about it. So, Steam and Shadow is the series, and this is Birds of a Feather, book 1 of that series, and it is only $2.99 for probably 12 or 13,000 pages, I'm sure. So go on; it's hell of a value. I don't know how many pages it is, but I'm sure it's a great story. If it's half as good as Autumn's art, it is worth it. Go take a look. Go buy the book. Autumn also has a Patreon that you can go and support if you want to support the art there. So take a look at that. We'll put the links there. We'll put them on our YouTube thing as well, because anybody that wants to support us, we want to support.
Guys,
and so we really appreciate that.
I'm just looking at the character art for this book, and it's so good.
Yeah, Autumn, you're amazing. We love you.
Alrighty, guys, let's get back into it. Now that we finally got you all together, I think this is some of the last people that need to meet. I think I've only got 2 or 3 more people that still need to meet.
I haven't met Lanik.
I haven't met Lanik
Okay,
either.
so Lanik is on hiatus. Loki
Yes,
is having
we're
some
aware.
real world stuff go on, along with Aiden, who plays
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
both of them are dealing with real world stuff, so they have kind of had to step back. We won't be seeing them for a while, but both their seats are still open. They will be coming
Open
back
for them.
For them,
Yes.
sorry.
That's-
Open
yeah,
for
that's
them.
to be clear.
Held
For them.
for
Yes.
them, I
The,
guess.
the seats have been reserved. The seats have been reserved.
Yeah, we're not
permanently.
taking any new people. Sorry.
I mean, I can hop
But
out
I
if you
know
want
that-
someone new.
I'm sure that
Russ,
you know,
sit your ass
everyone
down.
wants to sign up to work as hard as these guys are for a D&D game, you know. But no, their seats are being held for them. They're not removed from the game or anything. They will be back.
We still love them.
We still love them. Absolutely. They're just off doing some important
Amazing
life
stuff.
IRL
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, some real shit. Not just like the everyday shit we all have to deal with. This is like
Yeah.
big shit. So
Yeah.
this is like Jurassic
So,
Park
yeah.
level.
But those are the
high
last.
say.
Yeah, I think those are the last 2 characters I actually have to meet. Like, I couldn't actually. I had to go and check all of the session recaps. It's like, have I never met Nathan? Have I never?
don't know.
So it's almost like
Owen's
Logan,
going-
you're keeping us apart so we don't derail your games too much.
With our gayness.
Speaking of derailing, Logan, would we like to
Yes.
continue the
Yes.
scene?
Yeah, I guess we could do that. So anyway, so that's Lanik and Yoth will be back at some point. So you guys are in the bar doing the thing.
My presence
Well-
has been announced to the entire fucking
Yeah, that
bar.
kind of happened.
Rosie on stage goes,
Kinda
"Hi,
happened."
Saldana."
Owen like gives off cast prestidigitation, just gives off a little mini firework sarcastically.
I don't know how, because Sill's still hugging him.
It's behind the back.
It's a real. I just don't know how the somatic components work if you can't move your arms.
Fair. And Owen's hug to Syl is very like still. I don't know you very well. Very like kind of a little bit.
How tall is Owen?
Syl's. I think he's 5'10", 5'09".
Oh, okay, that
think-
was him height. Never mind. I was gonna be like, but no, that's you're not that tall.
I mean, you could squat down and do that.
How tall?
it's on his shoulder, just like
That's fucking adorable.
she'll let go eventually,
So
and then offer to shake his hand.
He'll take the.
So Saldana just sighs at Ivy's announcement and
She's
just
got a big
goes,
grin on
"Thank
her
you,
face.
thank you, Ivy, so much for announcing
Oh,
my
please
entire
don't thank
presence."
It was not meant to be serious or endearing. I'm just poking you.
Yes, but there is still that slight danger.
Oh, honey, you don't think everyone in here already knows who you are?
I was hoping
Your
to keep it.
face is still hanging on every banner in the city.
Sorry.
That's what the hood is for.
Yeah, you're not very good. Did you really
Leave
come
her
alone
alone.
though?
It's one of the few times I get to.
You get to be alone and in danger, as opposed to being at home and in danger. Beer? All right, you don't drink. Juice.
I'm not thirsty. She goes to join her friends.
Rosie's gonna hop off the stage and waddle up to the counter, just climb up.
All right, what's the shiniest silver you have?
Who got asked that question?
Ivy.
I also just realized we don't have music.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
That's what Rosie gets paid for playing, is the shiniest silver piece that Ivy has. Each time.
Logan,
Yes.
that's you.
Oh, sorry. I was
Rosie had climbed up on the counter. Rosie,
Go ahead.
Rosie had climbed up on the counter and asked Ivy what the shiniest silver piece she had was.
That's a tough question right now. And I don't have time to polish. So you're welcome to it. And she pulls out that large tray that she usually has under the counter, and it is filled to the brim with silver. And then she pulls another one out. It's like a busing tray full of coins.
Rosie already had big eyes, they got bigger.
And if you get through these, let me know. It's been a very good few weeks.
Guys, I'm gonna be here all day.
Okay.
You've already been here all day.
It's that Logan coming out into the game.
Yeah.
All day. Do you guys want to help me polish?
I'm good, thanks.
Rosie, I could just give you some shined silver if you want.
No, I
Here's-
want the shiniest one.
Just bring whatever silver you want on over here.
I don't want to take it off the counter.
It's all right. Go ahead. I trust you.
Okay.
She's gonna take a couple of trips.
I didn't want the audio, the word version to play.
Oh, and buddy.
Holding
I'm-
onto the bar?
I'm-
That way.
Oh, and I'm
Rosie, who the
probably-
fuck is that?
Oh, and I'm probably gonna need to take that bag a few more times if there's that much silver on the table.
You're more than welcome.
Hey,
This-
Finku,
Yeah.
you're really great, and I love you as a person. But if you touch any of the silver while I'm sorting it, I'll bite your hands off.
That's as I just said to Owen that's why I'm not gonna touch you.
Oh, Finku,
Yeah.
new friend, Nathan, new friend.
Hi.
Finku, this is Nathan. Nathan, this is Finku.
Nathan is very tall.
Yeah. Oh. Hello.
You're both very nice. You should like each other.
Nathan's gonna
Now
crouch
be
down
friends.
the same way he does with Rosie, and he's gonna.
Now friendship.
Angela,
Rosie's
love you.
immediately polishing every single coin.
it's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you.
Hello.
Read about you in the book.
I read about you too. I didn't know you. Never mind.
His name is Nathaniel something, bro.
Mm-hmm.
No. Thank you. I want you to complete that sentence. You didn't think I'd be what?
Pirate.
No, say it. Get it out. Get it out your system.
Sorry, I thought we were playing.
I'm not used to people only having one eye, so I didn't mean to bring attention to it. I'm sorry.
Most people like bringing attention to it, so I appreciate the fact that you tried.
It's kind of in your face. Oh, that's a bad word. That's a bad phrase. I'm not very good at this.
I have one eye, thank you. Yes, Finko. He's gonna
Yeah.
stand up.
You hear
Okay.
Ivy just gasp as you say that from the bar, from halfway across the bar. She's like,
He's gonna look over. His
You're not helping.
He's gonna look over his shoulder at her.
That was a Muppet walk.
Ivy.
huh?
I will give you 5 gold right now to never do that ever again.
Not enough. Nowhere near enough.
Thank
So
you
re-
for mocking my disability.
Still reaches into her her bag and pulls it up and goes 65 gold. Wait, what are we doing?
Eldana gives a good laugh at that.
I'm really
Well-
upset that I can't romance Ivy because I want just me, not Rosie, just Jenny.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
I missed you.
While that was happening, Fink was just really quiet. So I'm sorry. I'll just go sit down.
I think it's okay. Don't
You're
worry.
a lot nicer about it than others are, thank you.
A lot nicer than others are about it.
Hey, Nathan. Is this one shinier or this one?
He's gonna walk over to her and kind of,
Number one or number two?
and he's gonna take one in each hand. And he's gonna.
I
I love you, Russell.
I have missed you so goddamn much, my beautiful English man. Fuck, I've missed you, husband.
I'll just stick a silver in your socket. It's fine.
He already has an amethyst in there. What's one more thing? He's just gonna kind of, for a good solid 10 seconds of dead silence, he's gonna hand her this one.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna put it in a separate pile.
You want to know something? And Owen will walk over the tray and pick out the absolutely smudgiest, dirtiest looking silver. Like, just pick it up and hold it up. Snap his fingers, press prestidigitation, and make it the shiniest one possible. Completely cleaning it and polishing it. Sometimes it's easier to take one that's a bit dingy and make it shiny than to find the one that's already shiny enough.
Nathan's also gonna take a dirty one, snap his fingers, and do the same thing. Go, you're not special. He's gonna hand it to Rosie. He's got this
Her eyes get even bigger.
He's got this look that's clearly joking. He's clearly poking at Owen.
Joking?
Ah,
I'm sorry. I love you so sorry, Joe.
Racist over these now.
I'm sorry, Joe.
I'll
Bill
forgive you
says-
someday.
Syl says, "Me next," and like shows her her piece of armor plating, bronze armor that she has on her shoulder. It's
Damn.
scuffed and covered in paint.
You want the paint gone too?
On that part. That's fine.
All right. And it's gone.
Shiny.
Oh, I missed all of you so much.
So we.
Meanwhile, Rosie's at the other end of the table having like a fucking existential crisis over which one is shinier.
¿Por qué no los dos?
He looks over and sees this, snaps his finger again, and makes one of them dirty again.
Which one? His or Nathan's?
But it was really shiny.
Oh, no!
It made the decision earlier. I can turn it back if you want.
She's gonna put it down, and then she's gonna start waddling the trays back over to the countertop.
Oh, hi.
Took the fun out of everything.
Saldana just takes out 2 silver that she keeps pretty clean and just sets them on the table next to her. Where Rosie was sitting, so that way they're there when she comes back.
Wait, did I drop these?
No, someone else left them.
Do they need them?
Most certainly not.
Just gonna dump them into her bag.
Yeah, alright. I think it's gonna try and steal his bag again.
While Finka was trying to steal his bag, can Rosie try to steal Fingers?
Sure, why not?
Musical
Oh, that's
pickup
not-
thing.
God.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, I don't like
Again?
that.
Again? Jesus Christ, Logan, what are you doing? to
I
this
was like,
boy?
is that just because he picked someone at random, or is it specifically Nathan? And now I have been answered.
That's a 14.
Better than a 5.
I rolled a 23 for my sleight of hand.
I do not see shit.
Oh,
And
honey.
I probably don't even get the one off Owen too. I only rolled a 12.
musical stealing bags.
21.
So I don't get that one, and I don't know if mine's gone. Cool. Sit down.
You are the
It
shittiest
is
folk,
not-
and I love it.
Yes, I am.
It's literally the best thing. Also, Logan, do I see it? Like, I rolled a 14.
Rosie's gonna
Nathan.
pocket it for now.
Again, out of the corner of your eye, you just feel like you're being watched. And as you look over in between the crowd, and there is quite a lot of crowd, you thought for a moment you saw somebody kind of looking between 2 or 3 people as they're moving around being boisterous and whatever. But then when they move away, there's nobody sitting there.
He's staring.
You okay, Nathan? As she pockets Finku's stuff.
Really obviously, just like, oh, I dropped a piece. Hold on. Oh, his driver's license? Let me get that.
That's fun.
Without a word, Nathan gets up and he heads over to that area.
Nathan.
Nathan.
He's gonna
Rosie's
push past
gonna
people.
follow.
He does that sometimes.
As you get to that area, make a perception check.
Okay. That's persuasion. I almost clicked the wrong one. Natural
Persuaded.
20!
Fuck yeah.
As you get to this area and you start looking around, your gaze turns towards the front door, actually looking back the way you came, and looking kind of over Rosie as Rosie's coming towards you. The door opens and then closes, and it's kind of one of those spring-loaded doors, so it kind of wobbles a little bit. As it comes back open the other way, you see a woman standing outside, a little short, 5'4", 5'5", very thin, pasty, very white. She has a nose ring. Looks like it's some sort of black metal, and thin black hair that kind of comes down and over her shoulders. And she's wearing a black dress, and she's standing there staring at you. And then as the door comes back and closes and swings the other way, she's gone.
He goes outside.
Nathan?
Out of
So
word.
Nathan is
He's-
ping-ponging through the place, moving past people to move to the far end of the bar, and then turning almost instantly and heading towards the front door.
He's got a very determined look on his face. He's hyper-focusing.
Nathan!
He can't hear her.
She's like
Finku's gonna-
waddling after him.
Finku's gonna stealth along after him.
Okay.
For
Oh.
God's sakes.
Come on.
Saldana goes and follows.
17 on stealth.
One of the bartenders comes over and picks up the 2 trays of.
I said she waddled it back over,
yeah, right-
and then
right
when
in
she
front
came
of the
back is when she grabbed the
I thought
gold
you
from
said you
Saldana.
waddled back over. I didn't hear you said you waddled it back over. All right,
Well, if that's what
And-
I said, that's what I meant.
got it.
As
No
we're
problem.
leaving, Owen sneaks the coin purse back into Finku's pocket with a
Hey,
natural
now it's-
one.
You just put it in his hand,
Yeah, basically.
but you were aiming for the
This is-
pocket?
Yep.
This isn't part of the game. I meant to take it from you.
I don't know.
Now all we need is a session that's purely spin the bottle and 2 truths and a lie.
Yeah, he just sort of
This is
gives it
true.
4
back.
hours doing
Well,
that.
actually,
I want
to
all-
be fair, I stealthed,
Is this
so
what-
you might not have seen me.
Oh, there's that.
True.
Is
True.
this what Uncle Jim used to call pocket pool? Is that what you guys are doing?
I want to
Pretty
see
much it.
all the non-rogues attempting to do this. The people with the worst sleight of hand.
They'll probably
me.
be amazing at it. Have you seen these guys?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, if you want to roll perception to see if you see me, you can do that.
Nope.
You do not. You go
Nope.
to give me the
Oh,
bag, and it's
God.
like, oh,
Where'd it
We'll
go?
do- maybe our bonus content will be the Countless Heroes.
The
Fun
sleepover?
Party.
The fucking
Yeah.
sleepover? Can we do that?
Like,
Oh
as
my
many
God,
people want to be
please!
involved.
Oh my god,
Just all get into
please.
Zoom and we'll do.
You gotta be careful what-
over games.
I feel like you gotta be careful what games you play though, because you might end up with like a lot of plot, depending on like truth or dare and stuff.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be necessarily canon, but I'm like thinking, you know,
That'd
like
be so fun.
Either
I mean,
sleepover
you
or
think
beach
of-
episode.
Each episode.
I'm thinking with sleepover, you can get like
Sleepover would be really
my
cool.
envisioning is Syl and whatever in 7 Minutes in Heaven, because that would just be amazingly awkward.
He comes out
whatever
and all
comes
he
out
has
covered
is-
in paint.
Yeah, he comes out with all this face paint on. He's got like cat whiskers. Also, Syl is rad at light as a feather, stiff as a board. She only needs herself to do that one.
For those in chat, and those that want to know a little bit, 2 a.m. Heather scares the hell out of me.
She's intense.
But I love 2 a.m. Heather is intense. I've only met her once at the convention. It was amazing.
Oh, in person experiencing that is quite a time.
2 a.m. Heather?
I'm curious
So
now.
I am pursuing the mysterious figure.
I am
We're
following-
everybody
pursuing Nathan.
I am following
And everyone else is
Finken,
pursuing you.
trying to be
Followed by
stealthy
Bear.
just in case something jumps Nathan and he can jump them.
Sure, Nathan. What are you doing when you see this person again? If you see this person again,
He's gonna keep following her.
okay. So you head outside, and across the way you see the person walking into an alley.
He goes.
We go.
Mags
Okay.
is kind of wobbling on her shoulder because he's not doing a steady pace. So she's like trying to have to readjust herself.
Oh, is it too late to say Saldana's going to try to be sneaky because she doesn't really want people to recognize
There's lots
her?
of people outside. You could be sneaking at any point you want.
Yeah, I'm going to try and stealth it just so I don't get recognized, hopefully.
As Syl walks next to Owen, she goes, "You know, for like a group of people who like need to be secret and stuff, we really got to teach people about stranger danger."
Yeah.
And she's carrying Joe, she's carrying a she has a sledgehammer on her back that she's just openly carrying.
Nah. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Never mind. Never.
Okay,
Let's go follow. We'll talk about that.
sure. Whatever.
Nathan, as you get to each next corner, you see this person ducking down about a block away. The following corner.
He's gonna keep. He's like. He is locked into this now.
Okay.
He's gonna try to pick up his pace.
Okay. So you start kind of hustling a little bit.
What is he doing?
Are we at any point within 60 feet of him?
Sure.
Owen's
Finker's-
gonna. Oh, go ahead.
Just Finker's trying to be as close as he can because he can move faster because of his his
Fine.
roby stuff. So
Yeah. You guys. I mean, Nathan had to come back past you to leave, so you guys can be right on their tail.
Okay.
I'm giving him like 10 feet of distance,
Yeah,
like,
okay.
but not letting him get further than that.
Sure.
Owen's-
But Owen, you're going to use Whisper.
He's gonna cast message. Yeah.
That's
and
it.
be the hell are you doing? Who are you?
Someone's watching me. He says that out
Well-
loud.
All right.
What'd he say?
He said someone's watching.
He said out loud, like
Right, but I'm not next to him.
valid.
Did you shout it down the alley?
He says it pretty loudly.
Okay.
As soon
Do we
Nathan,
see anything?
I assume you're a little bit farther. You guys haven't seen anything. I assume you're a little bit farther ahead of the group, other than maybe Finku and Owen, who try to stay a little bit closer. As you say and holler out, "Somebody's following me." The next corner you turn, this person is standing face to face with you. As soon as you come around the corner, they are in your face, like right there.
He
You just
stops.
stop abruptly, and she just smiles and stands there.
Who are you?
And then Finku, you catch up. Finku, you see Nathan standing there and say, "Who are you?"
And there's no one there. Yeah.
I fucking knew it.
He's just still staying super stealthy. He does not trust this at all. But he also doesn't understand magic, so
Yeah, Rosie was right behind Nathan.
Does she look human?
Human-ish, kind of pasty. very,
Does she
very
look
white,
familiar?
light-colored skin.
Does she look familiar at all?
No.
I'm gonna ask you again. Who are you?
She just smiles. Very thin, kind of got a mischievous look. Sort of a Wednesday Addams vibe going on.
Once Rosie catches up and realizes what's happening, she's, Nathan, who are you talking to?
Yeah, the rest of you catch up, you see that, nothing.
Why were you watching me?
She starts to just kind of pace gently back and forth in the alley. Just watching you the whole time.
Nathan. Just gonna reach up and try to touch his hand.
Are you? He's gonna kind of put his hand on his right arm.
She rolls her eyes a little and shakes her head.
That's a rather cryptic answer. You want to help out a little bit? I'm a little confused.
She shrugs.
Oh, you're fun. Are you connected with them?
She kind of like, yeah.
Okay, why are you here?
And she just looks at you and just kind of rubs her finger in a you did bad kind of way.
Oh. Fuck, I wasn't supposed to tell anyone, was I?
She shrugs.
Okay. Well, maybe if you tell me what I did wrong, I can rectify it and not make that mistake again.
She kind of looks past you at all of the people there, and then she looks at you again.
I need you guys to leave.
And what you hear, hold on, what you hear is one thing, and that's what you're about to hear. The rest of you just hear a very soft whisper on the wind. You're not sure what it was or even what it said necessarily, but you hear something kind of talking at you, or at least in the general area.
Do you no longer want my gifts?
She smiles. And she turns and starts to walk away.
Wait!
She'll stop.
What are they?
She's kind of motions to you.
They're me. What are you?
The vessel.
What do I call you?
The vessel.
Okay. 17 years. Why now? Is it because I told Owen? "17 years. What did I do wrong?
She just smiles. So he's still talking to nothing. I mean, you did hear something on the wind that might have been a voice, but still
Rosie was
talking
still
to nothing.
tugging on
Anybody
his
else doing anything?
sleeve.
I've literally just met this man. I have no idea if this is normal or not.
Yeah,
You're like,
Rosie's
oh,
still
man,
tugging
this
on
is
his
Nathan.
sleeve, like trying to talk to him.
I think he's just trying to keep an eye out in general, just to see if anyone's
Syl
Sort
started
of.
scoping out around them too.
taking attention to this, so that can be dispersed if there's something going. You know what I mean? Yeah.
He's gonna walk closer to them. He's gonna reach out. Just a hand. His right hand. Palm up. He waits.
You think you deserve more? Don't disparage my gifts again.
And she touches just one little finger to the middle of your palm, and all of your spell slots are spent for the day. And she turns and walks away.
He kind of buckles and he kind of stumbles for a second.
Nathan.
Catches himself.
What? Are you okay? What happened? Who were you talking to? What was that?
Is she still there?
As you buckled down, you kind of lost sight as you look up. Even though the alley is way too long for her to be gone, she's gone.
Saldana had hurried over to Nathan and doesn't touch him, but definitely has a worried look and is trying to get his attention. Nathan, what happened? What was that?
He looks at Owen. And he looks scared.
Saldana looks between the two. Owen, what's going on? Nathan said that he told you something. What? What happened?
It was them, wasn't it? All right. We're taking a breather.
But that's what we were doing back at the bar.
I think Nathan needs a minute or two.
I didn't know that's what they were gonna look like. Probably not what they actually do. He's still looking at Owen while he says this.
Who is they, Nathaniel?
My patron.
Like how I have patrons?
A little different.
Your magic.
It ain't the same. It ain't the same as yours or mine. At least not the source.
My magic comes from a very dark place, Saldana. When I am not one that is very powerful. And I finally met the face. The one who, Sorry, my brain is not with me right now.
No, you're fine. I understand.
What do they want from you?
I don't know. They told me they chastised me. I think I spoke ill of them. That made them mad.
What'd you say?
This ain't something we're gonna figure out today.
No, it's not.
That's unfortunately the situation for a lot of things going on.
Okay. Do we just go back, or are we done for the day?
Well, I also don't think we want to be talking business at the Beer Forge right now.
It's a little busy.
It's a little...
Indeed.
And, any public place is probably off limits for the most part. When we
Go
got
to
the
my
queen
library.
and co-
We could go to my library.
that works.
They called themselves the Vessel. Oh. Does that mean anything to you? You're a bard. You've been a lot of places.
I ain't a bard. I'm just a guy who travels.
Oh, come
Would-
on, Private.
Would the vessel mean anything to Saldana in all of her readings and her time that she has spent in her
Give me an
personal?
Arcana check.
You
I'm
sound
really good at
pretty,
that.
Owen.
This isn't Pinku's area. He had no idea.
Could Rosie see if she knows anything from stories she's heard?
Sure, that's fine.
Owen, you could be a bard. Your voice is very pretty.
Really? It's only a 9. I rolled a
appreciate
fucking
that.
2. I only
Yeah,
got
you
a
get that.
9.
9.
I have fucking expertise in that shit. God damn it.
Also.
15.
Adorable. No, even with a 15, still, I mean, there's a lot of things called the vessel in our Arcana terminology. As a proper name, nothing comes up that you can think of. But with research, you guys can get some different and better rolls. Well, hopefully better rolls, but at least different rolls.
We do have
My
an entire
intelligence is a
arcane.
10.
Yeah, we do have an entire arcane repository at our fingertips.
That's true. We just gotta find the sewer.
And we gotta be careful. Like you said, Owen, it is a bit dangerous for us to be out and about with. Damn, I've just put everything in danger with me out and about.
Then let's go to my estate. Let's go to the library.
Okay.
We can do that.
I'm literally the only person who goes in there.
Would your library have any info on this, or
I doubt it. I've been through most of it. I lived there my whole life, but we could maybe.
what about pinballs?
That's what I was thinking. Pinball was my next thought.
We can look into this. We also gotta figure out what the hell we're doing. 'Cause yesterday was big, but it's certainly not the.
No.
And there's still a lot that I have to do and from the inside.
And I just got a bunch more on my plate. Thank you, by the way.
It was the least I could think to do.
What'd you do?
Yeah.
You did a lot the other day.
Yeah. A lot happened that day.
The slums are now a district, and my
Oh,
clinic
Oh.
is gonna be a hospital.
that's exciting.
I will admit that was an addition I did not expect him to make.
Trying to
Um,
one up you.
Trying to impress me.
He's playing a lot of games.
I'm well aware. And I just have to play back. That's why I named it the Dawn.
Oh. Yeah, that could be a problem though, couldn't it? Like, if the resistance does something and someone drops that name, like he's got a
I'm aware.
let's blame them option.
I'm aware. It was a danger, but I wanted to
And
do
I
something
got-
to just shove it in his face.
And I got ideas on how to handle the situation.
Okay.
And I would have made you the proprietor of all things, but I
No, you did right. You did the best thing you could have done.
I'm just going to
Don't-
try and do more.
You're doing damn well so far. And I do mean it. Thank you. You've helped a lot of people.
That was my main goal. It's just talking to him, trying to convince him is it's more frustrating than I expected. He's more clever than he gives off, which is infuriating.
Just be careful. Not
Trying to
all of
be.
it.
I know. I'm trying to take. Doing the religion and the curfew was a big jump, and I don't want to spark another big jump by requesting Arcane. That's going to be too big of a thing to request. I'm trying to start small as I can and small steps. And I'm just praying that he doesn't catch on, but I just have fears that he knows.
He knows. He undoubtedly knows more than he lets on.
I'm aware.
If you run a city for however many years, you don't tend to miss too much that goes on.
Yes, I need to be careful in my own estate. Lark informed my handmaiden, apparently, of things that I'm a part of.
What?
Apparently, my handmaiden knows of what we are a part of, well, at least what I'm a part of, because Lark spoke to her. So we need to have a discussion I need to have a discussion with her, because I tried to charm her today. And I failed miserably, and now I'm worried about what that means.
Wait, you did what?
She caught me trying to leave, and she wanted to... She would... Apparently her orders by the king not to stay by my side. I tried to tell her otherwise, and she refused, and I tried other means to make her go. And I failed, and I'm worried of what the implications are now of her.
I mean, yeah, I can understand doing that in a desperate situation, but I think you also could have just asked her to run some errands for you. Or if she knows about the situation, told her that she needed to be initiated first.
I don't know if I can fully trust her. That's part of the problem. She's also very young.
But she might already know too much for you to not take that chance.
I don't know what I'm going to do with her.
What's her station?
She's my handmaiden. She is supposed to be at my right. She is supposed to be at my beck and call.
What did she do before that?
She shined shoes at the palace.
Now, some shoe shiner gets elevated to status of handmaid and comes out with ridiculous claims of rebellion. Whose word they gonna take?
Depends on how much suspicion the king already has.
Oh, he'll come to his conclusions regardless.
Yeah, I agree, but...
You're implying that if she's to tell, that I'm to deny and let her take any folly and fail.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do that to an innocent. She's young, yes, she could be a danger to what our cause is and reveal it, but she's still young and impressionable. I don't want to put her in danger.
She's putting herself in danger at that point, and we got a lot more writing on it. Not saying it's the first plan. Saying if it comes to it, easy choice.
I'm aware, it just doesn't mean I have to like it.
I don't think there's much to like at the moment.
Indeed. There's a lot that needs to be done and considered with everything going on all sides.
Agreed. For the moment, let's head on back to the library.
So that I can attest to.
Right, so you guys are going to start looking for a prime numbered sewer grate?
Yep.
Okay. As you guys begin your search, 10 or 15 minutes later, you guys find one, and you guys are about to start opening it. All of a sudden, you hear kind of a crash from a block over. You're right off of Barrel Run, so it happened on Barrel Run. Seems to be some large commotion, like a cart overturned or something, and then you kind of hear a scream.
Syl's
running.
Rosie's running.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pulling her
We're
hand.
all running.
Yeah.
Saldana's keeping
As-
her hood up, by the way.
As you guys run out there, you see that there is a man and a woman with swords standing against a nocturne. And the nocturne is starting to move over and reach and grab onto the man to shove him to the ground.
Saldana's rushing forward.
Okay.
Fuck.
Start to
Saldana's.
hear the bone snap in his shoulder as he drops
Stop!
to the ground screaming. Give me a... Hold on. He doesn't seem to stop.
Saldana. Fuck. Yeah,
Still-
no, Saldana's.
Go ahead.
Saldana's rushing forward so that way she's in view of the nocturne and removes her hood. Stop!
Give me a persuasion check.
That's not my strong suit, but I'm gonna try, y'all.
Of course it's not. You should know that.
And all you say is stop.
You don't have your crown on right now, so.
I know, but. Trying to think if she would say anything.
So yeah, I'm just curious. Want to give you a moment to think about it.
Yeah, when she gets into view of the nocturne and removes her hood, she says, you shall do no harm to these people. And she's just staring at it.
Give me the persuasion check.
Only 10.
So it kind of turns and looks at you, but it just continues, and the gentleman is just kind of crumpling, and the woman comes over and swings the sword against its back, and it kind of just turns and holds out his hand, and a rune starts to appear on his hand. What do you do?
Syl runs over to where he's grabbing the guy and slaps a hand on the nocturne and tries to like yell at it like let him go, and like trying to wrestle his arm away from the guy.
All right, give me an athletics check.
Sure will.
This rune on the hand.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 12.
He got more than double you. Yeah. It was like an X or a Y.
I've not actually seen a nocturne do what this is. I've not been in a session.
You probably read about it in the book.
Yeah.
No one's ever seen the rune on the hand. I don't think they've
Right,
seen the hand
okay.
smoke after, and they've seen
Sure.
buildings blow up when it shoves its hand into things. But no one's ever seen the rune.
Like,
appear.
my question is like the rune actually in the hand, or is it sort of like
it is,
on?
it is
something?
as if it is. As if it's an arcane mark on his palm.
Rosie is going to try to scale the nocturne and take the helmet off.
All right, give me a check.
Yeah, I think he's got nothing. I think he's got fuck all to do here.
Nate
I don't-
completely used
11.
now.
So Donna, you do anything else?
Yeah, she's watching her friend starting to do this, and she's like,
Nathan's gonna go up to Saldana, grab her on the shoulder, and say, "Invoke your title."
Halt in the name of the Queen of Cinderhaven, Saldana Erastus, protector of the name.
It stops. It lets the man go. The rune fades. Rosie's still like trying to pull on his helmet. It's not doing
Rosie.
anything.
It worked before.
She's gonna scuttle back down.
So, back
That's
up.
true.
She'll let go. And she'll stand near the guy.
He's trying to crawl away.
She'll offer to help him up.
Saldana, her
Owen comes up with his medical kit and will tend to his wound.
Saldana,
His shoulder's been crushed.
she is staying focused on the Nocturne.
He kind of puts his
And-
hand down to the side. He's just staring at you.
Return to your patrol. Do no
Turns
more
and
harm
starts
to these two
walking away.
people.
Ethan's hand is still.
About halfway down the block, it vanishes. Or goes invisible.
Breathe. Still got a hand on her shoulder.
You're on nocturne duty from now on, Saldana.
Yeah. Just breathe. Okay.
She's like shaking. She's shaking.
The wife, after tending to her husband, comes over to you and says, "Thank you."
Why were you bearing arms out in the open? What were you thinking?
We had them hidden. The cart overturned. Give me a perception check.
Oh God.
Nathan or Gabby? I didn't hear that.
Finku.
Finku?
I heard Nathan.
Sorry, I guess I'm sorry. Finku, could you please give me a perception check?
I got scared
15.
for a second.
I heard
Logan.
Nathan as well, to be fair.
Finku,
Yeah.
is you. My apologies. Finku, as you are. Is that on camera? Okay, I can't see. All right. Finku, as you are hearing this story about the cart overturning, you look over, and it looks like the wheel of the cart was removed, like fairly skillfully. In a way that you're looking at it, you're going, that easily could have been removed while it was moving. It looks like,
Like
may
it
have
was
been sabotaged.
intentional? Yeah.
Maybe
Like it
not
was
that
intentional.
they did it necessarily, but somebody.
But somebody did it, yeah. So,
Yeah?
could you hold this card up for a second? I'm going to put this wheel back on.
Sure. Before she goes over, she scrounges into her pocket and pulls out one of the red candies that she had from, I think it was the tea garden or something. She was going to melt
Right.
it in paint, and she offers it to the guy that Owen is treating. Might be a little fuzzy, but it's dark.
He like looks up. And,
Or it's not dark, it's afternoon. It's very obviously fuzzy.
he just takes it and holds it, like looks at you like you're crazy, but
Okay. I'll be right back, Owen.
And Syl
Showing.
trots.
Do you mind just sort of pushing the
That is-
wheel in? Because this looks like it's intentional.
Okay. Hold on.
And he's going to try and use his Tinker Tools to put it back together.
give me a check. During that, the guy with the fuzzy cough drop or whatever it is looks
It was a
at
piece of candy. I don't remember where it was from.
Is this
Wow,
medicine?
only a 10.
Sure, yeah. Take 2 of those.
She only gave me one.
I'll get you another later. Just
You're like,
It's just candy.
the fuzz means you know it's working.
okay.
Beautiful.
Only a 10, unfortunately.
10 actually is good enough after a while. It takes you a couple minutes, but it's a simple fix, but it's pretty obvious that it was done on purpose. Somebody took this wheel off or removed this part that dropped the wheel off while they were moving.
After that, he's just gonna but actually maybe while he's even still under it. So, you didn't leave this cart unattended at all, did you?
No, of course not. We've been with it all day. Been doing through the market.
Sultana's getting a read on this woman.
Yeah, could think it was like
What?
listening
What
for
was that?
tells.
Did
What
you
was-
happen to? Oh, go ahead.
What was the cart carrying?
Right now, it's got mostly just fruits and veggies in it. Looks like they were trading those out for some smaller textile goods, some fabrics and things. But mostly, it looks like they have pretty heavy coin pouches.
18.
At least the woman does. Finko, the woman seems legitimately concerned, and as you kind of talk about the cart and things, she does not seem like she understands why you would be concerned. So
Okay.
she seems to you get the idea that she thought it was an accident.
I think it's just like, this doesn't seem. This seems far too pre-contrived to actually just happen. Like, you see, I mean, you don't understand. It's just this bit. It shouldn't be loose and
Sabotage.
That's a word.
That's the only word, I think.
Why would anybody do that?
Someone knows what you were hiding.
Someone doesn't like you, or someone wants you caught. Are you encroaching on someone's business? There's a lot of things.
No, we sell vegetables. We have a small farm. We don't.
You are carrying a lot of coin.
We're carrying some. I mean, we just finished trading for the day. It's mostly copper.
Did you have any more weapons than those?
No, just those and the vegetables and the few textiles that we purchased.
Why did the Nocturne end up over here?
The Nocturne are everywhere, Rosie.
No, I know, but why would they stop at a fallen cart?
Because
If
weapons.
the weapons fell out,
spilled out.
It was the weapons that caught their attention, Rosie. Weapons that are illegal and contraband unless you're part of the guard.
Well, I
Then again,
understand.
it's only spears.
I understand.
What if it wasn't about the cart?
might not be, but
What if it was about making us sing?
that's true. Logan.
Yes.
One thing is sort of doing this. Is there any way you could maybe tell how long it had been sabotaged for, or is that not something you could do?
It is. You get the idea, and I'm sorry I didn't make this clear. You get the idea that this is not something that could have happened and then waited. It happened in that moment.
Right.
So whatever happened right then. So somebody on, under, or near the cart sabotaged it.
If Finku's realised that, he's while repairing it, he's looking around for anyone trying to hide.
Yep. And
Yeah,
Owen's,
that's Saldana was doing the same.
Yeah, Owen's specifically looking for anyone who's still taking an inappropriate amount of interest.
My God, that's a natural one.
So Donna and Owen can also go ahead and do
23.
10.
Natural one.
Saldana, as you're looking around, you see a oh shoot, hold on, I just forgot what the hell they are. 1 second, sorry.
While this is happening, Finku, you hear humming because Syl is still holding the wagon, not from not a ow this hurts, but more just boredom, just like.
Oh, I'm sorry, so I'm very nearly done.
Oh, okay.
And at that point, he's actually okay. No, I'm actually done. You can let go.
Okay, back up.
Okay. He gets out.
Slowly lower the wagon. Oh, okay. That was fun. Thank you.
Thank you. I do not have the strength to do that, so I really appreciate that.
That's okay. I don't have the whatever you just did.
Thank you, sir. We all have different things. You can paint, and I can use these. It's all good.
She reaches into her bag, shuffles around, and when she withdraws her hand, there's paint on her finger, and she goes bloop right on the tip of his nose.
Oh, yes. What color is the paint?
Green.
Yes. I'm a fan. He is a green snoot.
It's called sea foam.
So what? Are you still looking up what the race is of what I saw?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the damn character sheet that I had, and it's not where it belongs. Sorry.
Nathan,
That makes me nervous you have a character sheet.
I actually have a few character sheets.
Nathan this whole time has been kind of out of it. He's just kind of standing off a little bit. He's watching everything, but he's kind of Not in the zone.
Is it bad that as soon as you said that, my brain went AutoZone?
Same fucking
Ah, Jesus.
I did the same thing, Joe.
Hey, thanks. I hate it.
Oh, you make me nervous on what this is looking, that you have a character sheet for it and everything. It makes me so nervous.
Listen, a DM has to be ready for anything.
Don't trust. I love this, but I don't trust.
Oh, and did he like the candy I gave him?
You mean the high-grade pharmaceutical medicine we gave him?
Well, you can call it, split it down the middle, call it a happy pill?
Yeah, he enjoyed it.
Okay, good. It was cherry flavored. Strawberry? I think it was strawberry flavored. I remember talking about strawberry flavored paint.
That is not traditional. I will give you that.
Like a candy coating, but for your face.
Please don't eat your paints.
I was gonna make edible paint.
Okay, but if you
I'm resistant to poison. I don't need to worry about eating paint.
You
Nathan.
are resistant. You are
Resistant is
to
different from immune.
Yeah, so you realize that there's a very high likelihood that one day I'm gonna have children. And those children are gonna see their aunt eating paint.
I promise not to paint your children.
That's not
Actually,
what
I
I'm
can't
worried
promise that at
No.
all.
about.
I mean, if you had twins, how were you going to tell them apart?
She got a point.
If they're identical.
You know, honestly, with my bloodline, the likelihood of that happening is very.
I'll just put a 1 and a 2 on them.
Thing 1 and thing 2.
Yep.
And give them blue hair.
Bailey and Rebecca were twins, so.
So it leans over to Owen. I put glitter on my teeth one time. It was pretty awesome.
Normally, as a medical professional, I would advise against that.
You don't have
However,
to worry about me.
I was going to say I have no idea how all that works.
Pretty good.
Nice.
Sorry. So you look over and you see this very small. Who was this again that got it? 23. Saldana. You see over in one of the corners, kind of skulking in the shadows down this alley, a very small, colorful creature. It's wearing just kind of these black, short, almost like capri-length pants, but they're kind of baggy, and it's got real thick thighs, but kind of thin, colorful, kind of a golden yellow legs that go down in kind of almost flippers, and it's kind of broad at the shoulders with this kind of the shoulders go up directly into this almost frog-like head. And it's got kind of a bandolier that's got a backpack, a single strap backpack on, and it's got these kind of mottled and spotted colors as the yellow from the bottom of the body goes up into this really bright, brilliant green, almost Saldana level or Soxy level green towards the top. Very colorful, very vibrant.
They're frog-like?
Yeah, it looks like a small frog sort of creature.
Friend-shaped.
You look over, it sees you looking at it. It kind of just like starts walking down the alley, skulking down the alley a little bit.
Does Saldana know what that creature is?
Make me a nature check.
Also, Logan, do I have to do anything for my natural 1?
23.
Do you want a hero die?
Kinda.
All right. What was the roll that you got the natural 1 on? The
perception.
Spot check. So you look down amongst all the people, the big crowd of people. and you swear you see the person that Nathan was describing earlier, like deep within the crowd, or at least what, even if Nathan didn't describe something, what you think you remember Nathan describing, and you see that person in the crowd.
Nathan
And
did
what you do with that
shit.
information is up to you. You're like, oh, there's that person.
Think of stealths.
Yeah, 23 nature check.
This is a creature that is not really from around here. It is a humanoid style creature. They probably, I'll have to check with Heather on this one, but they probably come from Lamina Island as a large sect of part of that island, but they're also found in other parts of the world. It is known as a grunge.
I love their music.
Is there any
20
music? I can't hear it.
on stealth, a natural
Is that the
20.
point?
And he's gonna try and follow this thing that he saw with a natural 20 stealth.
Yeah, so even if we rolled a natural 20, we still wouldn't see you.
Yeah, I know. Not with that +8 modifier. Damn, dude.
Guess Finker's gone for a bit. I mean, to be fair, he wouldn't go far. He just kind of wants to see what he saw in some sort of detail and then head back. So, yeah.
Yeah, Saldana watches this creature and goes, I think I found the saboteur. And she'll indicate to where it was heading off. Do they catch it? Like, does she point it out just in time to her friends before it leaves? So she nods head. I think I found the saboteur.
As soon as Owen sees it, he's going to nonchalantly try and stand up and make a path so that he can cut it off. Where it seems to be backwards, backing off, he's going to like take rooftops and alleyways trying to get on around it.
Okay, Saldana just goes and follows it.
Rosie's gonna go
tries
after
to
it
go
too.
Yeah, if-
Nathan's going with Saldana.
If Finker heard that the group is going somewhere, he's not going to go off on his own. That's the way of dying. So, but
I
don't
wouldn't
know
know
if he did.
anything about that.
Okay.
It's still coming along?
Yes.
So some of us are following the grunge.
Okay. As you start heading down the alley, it actually hadn't gone very far because it was still trying to peek around, but it sees you coming and it goes, oh, it starts to turn and start walking down the alley a little faster.
Pardon.
What'd you say?
Pardon. Just like, pardon. Hello.
Doesn't seem to do.
You may chase him down.
Don't hesitate.
Still starts climbing up to get to the rooftop next to the alley.
I don't
Finker's
have to
gonna-
hurt it.
Finker's going to try and catch up.
Do you want me to chase it?
Sure, do what you want.
She's
I
gonna-
just want to talk to it.
Go after it.
Okay. As you start running down the alley, it looks back and sees you, and it just leaps 15 feet up the wall, and then counter leaps up the next wall another 15 feet. And it's now on top of the roof.
Hey, wait, how'd you do that?
I was already about to climb.
I heard you were climbing. It takes a couple rounds.
No, I just wanted to check.
Not a lot. All that's kind of happening at the same time. But as you say, how did you do that? It seems to stop for a second, and like looks down at you, and then like holds up its leg and stretches it out over the balcony, like. And
No,
points
the
to
wheel
it.
thing.
Finker.
I want to know.
Finker will use his climbing speed to use his double or triple move to get up there.
Okay. Unfortunately, you still only climb at half speed, right?
No, I don't.
He's a
You
thief
climb at
rogue.
full speed, and you can triple.
Yes,
move?
climb.
He's a thief.
Because I get my bonus action to dash move as well.
No, I understand that part, but you climb at full speed. You
I
don't climb
do.
at half
I
speed.
have a climbing speed
Wow,
of
alright.
25 feet.
As you start to climb up, and he notices you're that fast, he leaps 25 feet across to the next building.
Huh. I can't do that bit.
Saldana's just on the ground like, well, what am I supposed to do?
Nathan's
just
right
wanna
there.
Would he
talk
wait?
to
Would he have
you.
seen me with the 28 stealth?
Oh no, he wouldn't. So yeah, he's still there. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So it's like looking down and he's like waggling his leg.
The wheel
he's
thing.
going
How did
to-
you do the wheel thing? And why?
As he's distracted, Fuku's just going to grab him around the middle and just pull him off.
Okay. Go ahead and make a grapple check.
With advantage because he doesn't see me.
Yeah, with advantage. As Sil gets up.
Sil gets all the way to the top as they fall.
Probably just in time
That
to
is a
see Fiku.
24. That's a 24
Yeah.
with advantage.
Good, because that other roll was a 1.
So he going down. And you fall with him, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said that out loud. Okay, so you both take only 4 points of damage. As you land in some trash. Do you continue to hold him?
Yes.
All right.
Saldana hurries over.
He just kind of sits there lifeless in your arms. Like he's about half your height. And he's just like, how tall are you? 4 feet?
3 foot 1.5.
Okay, so he's about 2/3 of your height. He's just like sitting like a big stuffed animal, just kind of like,
again.
Okay.
Oh, I love
How tall is he?
2 feet.
Oh, I'm taller than him.
He's smaller than I expected.
Syl is
him.
Syl staying on the roof, like moving to where Finku fell, and just sort of like leaning over on the roof, but she's gonna stay there. You okay?
I'm fine. I got it. We just want to talk.
Okay, I'm gonna keep watch up here. She just doesn't want to climb back down yet.
Finku, please make me a Constitution save.
Oh no! Poison to the touch! Fuck!
Is he fucking Dart Frog? He's a fucking Dart Frog!
God damn it.
13.
So all of a sudden, Finku's just kind of standing there, and the creature just kind of slides out as Finku's grip.
I never
just
said I got
relaxes
up.
slightly.
I never said I got up.
Okay,
Just-
you're
just
laying
hold
there
me-
in the
yeah.
trash. I don't.
Yeah, just-
That seems weird.
Okay, yeah.
the building and stay there for a bit
no,
too.
he's just okay. Fair enough. He's
Sometimes
just
you just have to
holding.
Well, yeah, as
gently
you're standing there,
spoon a frog.
No, no.
In the trash.
So
yeah,
you
he'd just still be holding him. That's not fun.
let's see here. Hold on a second. So you lose the ability to do pretty much anything. You become almost paralyzed for a moment as he just kind of slides out of your grasp, and he just stands there in front of you, and he kind of turns and looks at you. And as it kind of the first initial kind of reaction wears off, you realize that you have a real hard time moving. Like you want to maybe move closer to him, but if you do, you feel like the only way you can really move is you'd have to leap at him. You can't walk. You don't understand how to walk. Your body won't let you right now. You would have to do a standing jump. And he kind of just walks back about 15 feet and just watches you.
He does a standing jump of 10 feet at him.
Okay.
Because I get a
back.
plus 4 feet. I get a plus 4 feet to my just he leaps from it.
So as you do that leap, he kind of moves over around as a reaction towards the. He walks through the group to be on the other side of the group just to stay about 15 feet away from you.
Nathan's gonna walk over to the guy, kind of get down, like, face level as much as he can without being rude.
Oh, don't get too close, Nathaniel.
I know, I know.
He looks at you and goes,
He's gonna take his hand that is wrapped, and he's gonna put his finger on the lips and push him back a little bit.
he shrugs. He just,
Have a name there, friend.
nah.
Nice to meet you, Nah.
That's actually better. All right.
You're gonna go with that one. Really? That's the best you... Okay. Question. Why'd you do that to the cart?
You see what happened?
Okay.
You realize you put those people in danger. Serious danger.
He doesn't know them. Right? You don't know them, why would you care?
Wow, you're really small. Like, smaller
Thank
than
you.
me. That doesn't happen.
Syl starts climbing down.
You're really pretty looking.
The finger wears off after about a minute.
That's fine.
I can imagine Spinko like hopping after this thing.
He stopped if Nathan's like sort of talking to us. Just like, not going to keep hopping. It's like, no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
So, if you didn't care, then why'd you run?
Hiding's not running.
Fair. Never
Y'all
once
see him
met
on the side of him.
What?
Y'all see him on the side of him.
That we are. We're a little miffed, not gonna lie.
Right? She commands him.
Sort of.
You're talking the Nocturne.
Is that what they're called?
We are not on the side of the Nocturne. I thought you meant the nice people.
They confused me.
What?
You fooled me. You fool.
We're
You're
not
an
on that
interesting little one. No,
Aye.
it's more like I have a little bit of power, but not complete control.
Yeah.
Rosie sits down in front of him, like completely enthralled.
He kind of turns
Phil.
to you and goes,
She's a little angry.
Nathan does the thing again with his finger, with his gloved finger, like his wrapped finger, just gently.
Syl sits right next to Rosie on the ground. You are a very, very fun shade of green.
yeah?
Are you from Lamia Island?
I think so. Yeah. That you call it?
From the island where a lot of the chitin and the
Faroche.
Faroche,
Yeah.
thank you.
That's Lamina Island.
Do you know Soxy or Pip?
I think that's racist.
More like you're from the same place.
Lamina Island is
He
quite
looks out
big,
into the
so-
street. You know that guy?
Probably.
No.
She's friends with a lot of people. Seriously, what do you want us to call you?
You can call my name. You can call me by my name.
I
You got a
don't-
name? You got a name?
I do.
My name's Rosie.
I'm
Good to see you,
Syl.
Rosie.
Hi.
Hi. Swazi.
Schwazi?
Swazi.
Swazi.
That's a great name.
Finku.
I'm sorry?
Finku.
Really? That's your name? Your parents named you that?
Yeah?
Oh, it means something different on our island.
What does it mean?
No, it's okay.
No.
I want an insight check to see if I
Go
can
for
gain
it.
what it means by his
Go
facial
ahead.
expression.
Or if you can see if he's full of horse shit.
Nah, it's a 12.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Cultural
what-
differences and all.
What does it mean?
Is it a funny or a bad word?
Yeah.
You should go to live in an island, Finku.
I don't think I should.
Nathan.
Owen will cast message and just say, If you tell me what it means, I swear I won't tell him.
You can reply to this message.
You can reply to this message.
He just kind of like looks around.
Oh well.
Swazi, what are you doing in the city? Not many grunges here.
No, I think I'm the only one. A lot of
That-
kiting?
One that we know of.
Yeah,
Same with
one. Remember?
Farosh.
That is a
And-
good number.
What brings you to Cinderhaven?
Dancing?
You're a dancer?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Like professional?
Yeah.
Like you get paid?
Yeah.
Oh, you just a hobbyist.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm a
he's,
musician.
he's a hobbyist.
Oh, Russell.
That's
no.
good.
Think who is
He's
now his sworn enemy.
Testing out a few little moves.
Rosie's gonna
12
start playing.
Performance check. He's not bad.
To inspire him.
Hello, baby. Hello, my honey.
It's a little interpretive dancey, but he's got some obvious tribal his tribal roots in it. But he seems to be a pretty good dancer.
Clearly keeps a beat with his big little frog feet.
Now, do you normally dance solo or do you dance in a group?
Yeah,
Oh, so occasionally you do dance in grunge bands.
that's right. Yeah.
Oh my God, Joe.
What does that smell like, you think, Owen?
Probably like Finku right about now.
I was gonna say Teen Spirit.
He snorts with it every time you say the name.
I'm really self-conscious, even more than normal.
think it's because you landed in garbage.
No, it's when you said my name, he sniggered. When I don't know. Oh.
How about this? We ask Pippa Soxy. What?
Oh, we could do
It's
that.
Oxy. Some sort of magic spell?
I'm sorry.
Some sort of magic spell?
I cannot understand what you
Like,
just
who
said.
would do with casting magic?
I'm
It was
not
He cast
ready
magic.
to.
This isn't hard.
Hold on
I
a
can
second.
follow.
We lost Saldana.
Gabby. Yeah.
And I need to fix that. I'm realizing we're running out of time here, too. I apologize. We're kind of running late. That's okay. Oh. I don't have a 5-person layout yet. So.
Oh,
you have a 6
no.
with a thingy. Do we need something else?
How did I do that before? Oh, I put myself on. That's what I did. Okay, hold on. Sorry for the double Logans.
There's
Change it
never
all
enough
to
Logan. Yeah, there's never
There
enough
we go.
Logan.
Okay. That's what it was. Thank you.
I like this.
It's unsettling. There we go. Thank God.
Yeah,
You got it. Hooray!
all better. Okay.
So you know magic.
Saxy magic. No. You cast a spell with Saxy magic.
Rosie's gonna cast minor illusion to make like tiny fireworks.
Her name is Soxy.
Saxy's a person.
Yes.
She's a kite.
Oh. What do you say so?
She's a kite.
We did.
Oh. What was
Is
the
that-
other thing you said?
What?
What was the other thing you said?
Oh my god, they have such a hard time.
Saucy Pip.
understanding.
Soxy and
Soxy.
they're our friends. Soxy's a chitin and Pip's a feroche.
Oh. Pip Feroche. Ah.
Do you know Pip?
He's very hard to miss around
racist.
town. He's very hard to miss around town. He's bright white. I thought you'd say, "Oh, someone from town, from around town," and then say hi if you saw him.
Half the people in this town are white.
Well, he's like all fur and white.
Eh. Ain't got any color? Green, blue, red?
Depends on
Titan
if I
hard to
get a,
miss.
Yeah, she's very, very colorful. She's like, you're green.
Can't wait to meet her.
What exactly are you doing in town?
Dancing.
Did you travel? Go ahead, Owen.
Oh, you go first.
Did you just leave the island and then dance your way here? Or were you here for a reason?
No, it's a place to be.
Why?
That's where the dance is.
I mean, I can't argue with that logic.
Every time I go to, they say, you gotta go Center Haven. Center
I
Haven's
feel
the
like
place to be.
I feel like you'd really like Pip. He is very good at dances.
Logan, I am understanding every other 3 sentences that he says because my ADHD addled brain is
I'll
not
try to slow it down,
processing.
though.
Yeah, is not processing a single word. My processing issues. I am turning into my old laptop.
We
I
could also
can't
have
process
somebody
anything.
type the in real quick too. That'd be great. Somebody has the wherewithal.
So, I think you would be very good friends with Pip. He's very good at dances.
Can't wait to meet him.
Well, why don't you start hanging out at the start your dancing at the you know
Beer
what the
Forge?
beer forge is?
Where they make the beer?
Yeah, well, it's not where they make the beer, it's where they sell the beer.
They make the beer tasty there, apparently.
And they'll give basic directions to where it is. And there's often music there to dance to, and who knows, you might just meet.
Very true.
I'll take a look. Thank you, Kevin.
Yeah,
Also,
don't.
Whatever
Okay.
you do, don't eat the egg tubes. They're not really meant for consumption.
Egg tubes. All right.
Also, if someone's rolling around on a wagon, don't mess with their wagon. That's not very nice.
Had to see what happened.
Well, now you know what happens when you do that to a wagon, so you don't have to do it anymore.
Now I know what happened when you see weapon.
That too.
Mm.
So don't do that either.
You should hide better.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they will now.
Huh? He looks over at Rosie. Does Rosie have a Greek scout? Yeah. A rodent. Frosh.
No, this is my rat. Her
Oh.
name's Agrishk.
He starts making kissy faces at the Greek.
You really want to kiss someone, don't you?
Yeah.
She's gonna like start rifling around in her bag.
Okay.
She's gonna pull out one of her ribbons, put it over his mouth, and then go.
There you go.
He faints. Playfully.
Oh, goodbye.
He's a pygmy fainting frog.
He'll get up and be like, oh. Thank you.
Now, as adorable as this has all been, I think we have business to attend to.
Yeah. You have business. I got business. Dancing.
I'll have a good time dancing.
We'll see you around.
Please don't put people in danger anymore. That's all we really want. Please.
Yeah, tell me what you want.
That-
See you later. He starts to head out. We're running out of time here, so we're actually way over. But
Bye.
so, was there anything else that anybody, as he leaves, was there anything else anybody needs to do tonight? Wanted to wrap up real quick. I know that you guys had some stuff that was on your mind, but normally I'll find a good ending point. Oh, they're asking to get me back.
Not with thinking.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm just frustrated at technology.
Sorry,
Gabby, there was a Muppet
G?
Walk. No, Logan.
yeah,
Stop
no-
it.
Yeah, but nothing that can't be handled next time around.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Nathan would contact Tybalt, let him know that he's welcome to move into the estate, and that he needed to speak with him about something important.
He'd send a courier back saying that unless you use sending or something, he'd send a courier back saying that he appreciates that and that he'd love to move some stuff in starting in a couple of days.
Okay.
Whenever you play again. Thursday, I think.
Thursday.
But I have one more thing I want to get done. Oh, Syl, go ahead.
I'm behind your Countless Heroes icon on the stream right now. Syl's invisible. She's got really good camouflage.
I didn't do the transition. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, sorry for throwing the look off audience members.
Also,
Special crown.
Also, thank you to Heather for doing the second half of Swazi's closed captioning live.
Although I
closed
realized
captioning.
that is about a 6 to 8 second delay, so it probably wasn't helping get too much. So we need to do it. I'll try to do it in the other thing. And again, I'll try to slow down a little bit, but I like the idea that maybe sometimes some things are missed. That's kind of the point.
Yeah, but when it makes sense because Nathan also has pretty intense ADHD, so he also has processing issues. So the fact that I can't understand what the fuck is being said is pretty in character.
And I think it's in character for this creature.
I get understand a lot anyway.
Someone was bound to be like, "What the fuck?"
I know. I wanted that to happen, but I didn't want to give you actual anxiety at a game. That I don't want that.
It's not anxiety, I just can't process it.
Yeah, but that's okay. That was kind of the point. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up here. So Donna, you get back home, and at some point, right? I mean, you do go home, right?
Yeah, I go home.
Why is it be like that?
No, I have a right to roll my eyes at you, Logan Bryce.
I've given you everything you've wanted at this point. I'm not sure what.
Oh, so I wanted to marry a vampire king?
You just
that right?
snuck out of your own house that you are the only person in.
No, I'm not. I have a handmaiden who I tried to charm. Remember?
Okay. How do you want to end? What happens?
So Donna, you get back to your house, and as you walk through the door, Javea is there. She is in a very proper uniform for her position, a simple dress, and she stands by the door as you come in, and she says, "I have dinner ready for you."
I'll be over in a moment, and she's gonna get
She-
changed.
Yeah. She goes and heads off and starts getting dinner ready and places a seat at the table. And as you come in, she pulls her chair out.
She sits, not making too much eye contact with Javea.
She'll push it in a little bit, and then she goes and stands off, just out of eyesight, but stands at the wall and waits.
Javea,
Yes, ma'am. She comes forward. What can I do for you?
how much were you told?
Ma'am? About what?
When you met my friend, what did he say to you?
I don't know what you're talking about, ma'am.
I look at her. Like I finally look up at her.
She is very obviously being coy, or at least the idea that she's trying to play it off like it never happened, so you don't have to worry about it.
She just goes back to her food.
She walks away and goes and stands. And if you don't say anything else before you finish the meal, she'll go ahead and put everything away. And then she'll say, if there's nothing else, I'll retire.
You're dismissed.
And she goes and heads off to bed. Nathan, when you get home,
Rosie would come
your-
with since she was invited.
Okay. Your uncle is in the den, the notorious den the notorious DEN, is there with some brandy. And as he hears the door close, Nathaniel,
Rosie, just go upstairs.
don't roll your eyes.
I
Please
didn't.
come here.
Rosie, go upstairs. I'll be up soon.
It's
I have
okay.
the video proof.
He's gonna.
I'll be okay. I'm a big boy. I can handle this on my own.
If you need me to bite him, just let me know.
I will.
He's gonna go into the parlor.
Yes.
Rosie's just gonna wait downstairs so she can listen.
He figured. He takes a little sip of his brandy and he puts it down on the desk. Please sign this.
What are they? He's gonna go over and pick them up.
Well, I would suggest that you read anything before you sign it. Never trust anybody that's going to tell you anything about
That's
them.
why I picked them up, Uncle.
However, they're me signing all authority back over to you. I'm leaving.
You're leaving.
You put your big boy pants on. I want to go home. You have other things going on here that, well, you have connections in high places. Even if you do make a mistake, I think you have enough of a buffer that you can work your way out of it. I have a feeling that you'll be fine.
Thank you, Preston.
Please don't do that. Let's not pretend we're friends now.
Oh,
And
I'm
he'll
not
walk
pretending.
over.
Still
He
don't
slides
like
the
you.
well over. The feeling is very mutual.
What,
You're
am I too
lazy
much like-
and arrogant.
I think I just
think
remind
you're
you.
ready to handle this.
I think I just remind you a bit too much of my mother. He's gonna take the quill.
Maybe you don't remind me enough of her. And then he'll take the quill from you when you're done and sign his paperwork. I will be gone tomorrow morning. I've already arranged for my stuff to be picked up. I have taken enough funds out of the coffers to pay for new shoes, since I haven't had anybody here to be stealing them, so it has to be one of your friends. But I assume you won't begrudge me that. Other than that, I leave everything to you. Good luck. I wouldn't be too hesitant to turn to your fiance for help if you need it. Let's remember that there's a legacy to protect here.
I'm aware. It's the
In
only
worst
reason-
case scenario, as much as I hate to offer, if you do need anything, we're still family.
You are my father's brother.
He'll pick up a bottle of brandy and he kind of looks at it and then it's about half full. He just walks off with it and heads up to bed.
Relatable. He's gonna watch after him and just kind of fall into one of the chairs and just kind of stare at the paperwork or where the papers were. I don't know if he took them.
He left him there. They're all signed now. It's official.
Yeah.
You are now
Just
fully
staring
in
at
charge of the cartography company, the only one in the kingdom right now, actually.
Rosie's gonna waddle in.
You know what? I think that's a perfect spot to leave it right there. Just that look on your face. So we're going to wrap it up there. It is 23 after. Sorry, guys, we're running a little bit late. Thank you, guys. We will see you tomorrow night. It may be a smaller group tomorrow. We're running a little light on players this week, but I think we got 5 tomorrow. I think only 4 on Thursday, but I think we're still going to run through because we got a lot of stuff going on. Because I'm
No, you
hoping-
got
And-
Nye as replacement.
That's right. On Thursday, that we did. We got up to 6 on Thursday. We had no backup, but I think we'll be okay. Because I'm hoping 6 more weeks, and we should be done with this arc. So maybe 8.
Oh shit!
Definitely.
So then we'll be high enough level
before-
to kill my husband, right? Right? Yeah.
Definitely before snowfall. That's
You're-
the big one.
Hey,
You're in
Logan!
California.
In game, snowfall
Oh.
in game is a
Logan,
term
what is with you and Snowfall in game?
because it's a very iconic moment of the year. But that will before the first snowfall, that will be something was already started happening around that time, and as soon as some downtimes are finished, I think you'll all learn about that. And we'll post that to everybody at that point. At the end of this arc, there is a chance I have one thing that may happen before the arc ends that could hit a milestone for you. But most likely it'll be the end of the arc, unless you guys kind of chase after something that I think you have all just missed, which is going to come back around and it's going to be great. There is so much. We got like 50 NPCs. There's a lot going on in this game. It's the soap opera of games. There's so much going on. It's so confusing. Got no idea what's going on. And then yeah, so then the end of the arc will be the other level up. So by the end of the arc, you should be, what are you guys now, 4th? So you should be 5th level by the end of the arc. And then but possibly there's a milestone. So the arcs have milestones, and then there's a couple of floating milestones. So if you hit one of those floating milestones, then obviously you'll gain level from that as well. So there's a possibility of being
Exciting. So kill husband
so no.
soon, yes?
You will not be able to kill your husband. That doesn't mean that there's not ways to do it. You have a lot of powerful allies right now. The question is going to be, will you want to by then? We'll see.
Don't.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for joining us. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate all of you. And go buy Autumn's book. And then if you want to support us, please do so over at nerdsmith.org/donate. We love you all. If you don't want to support monetarily, you can't. Please don't push it. Don't ever spend money you don't have. But if you could just give a shout out, just go and talk about us somewhere, that means the world to us. Seeing people that are not us talk about our show, like, it makes my day.
Awesome.
It really does. It's like somebody cares enough to do that. It really makes my entire day, my whole week.
Hashtag countless heroes.
And if you want to throw on Nerdsmith as well, hashtag we are Nerdsmith. But have hashtag countless heroes to do a shout out to the show, or link to our Twitch or to our Nerdsmith page. That would it really means the world to us. And the only way we're going to get out there and ever get past that number 3 spot to the number 2 spot on Twitch under Dungeons and Dragons is if with your help. So thank you guys so much, and we'll talk to you soon.